You were promised a data dive to start the day, but I didn't promise you what kind of data. How about a little existential dread to start the Friday morning? What a fucking graph, chat. This is global temperature relative to a 30-year average. This is 23, 24, and 25. Whew, doggy. Existential dread is how I start. We went down in 25. Everything is fine. Nobody panic. Nobody. We went down. We went up and then we went back down. Maybe 26 will go down again. Assuredly, right? Hey, when do we have a video for best exit Grand Arena? That will probably go up late tonight once we have a chance for enough data to populate. Are the vibes markets doing okay at least? I mean, assuredly we're destroying. Oh no, chat! The market's only been open 15 minutes! We're down 0.5% in 15 minutes? Oh no! Maybe the 5-day is happy. 5-day, not so happy either. 1 month, show me green. Oh, the 1 month is down to, okay, the 6 month is green at least, yeah? Oh, look, it's fine. We're up 5% in 6 months. It's fine. It's fine. Pay no attention to how much the value of the US dollar is down, meaning these assets are actually worth less than this. Oh, man. 2026 is going to be a hell of a year, gamers. It's going to be a hell of a year. Put that one back up on my other monitor. Speaking of Grand Arena data, Untapped folks are looking into this, but Grand Arena data is currently bugged on Untapped. Looks like we only have 2 decks up here. So they are working to get that figured out. We'll probably have a look at this later today. Cesar! At least these vibes are still going. Thanks for vibing at Hoaglandia for the last little bit. Oh, speaking of long-time subscribers, I just got where is it? I just got sent this for long-time subscribers. We're gonna have longer than 7.5-year sub badges or sub notifications. Wait for it. Wait for it. They go all the way through. They go all the way through. That's so fantastic. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. So that'll be one of my weekend projects. Will be integrating all of those into the alerts. Orlock, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. 10 years is such a big number. So there's actually going to be a badge for the 10.5 years as well, and rather than saying 10.5 years, I've requested the animator simply have it say an eternity, because that feels like an appropriate verbiage. Are you gonna play the Once Upon a Galaxy? You know, I was actually poking at a little bit of Once Upon a Galaxy off stream because of their tournament thing coming up. I think so. That's next Friday, yeah, a week from today. All right, we can look at some post OTA data in here. There's not gonna be a ton. There's not gonna be a ton, just so we're clear. We got 8,200 games and 90 through Infinite. Got 13. Let's look at 80 through Infinite so we can get 13,000 games at least. Ooh, look at that, chat. Drax numero uno. Look at our latest pay-to-win Marvel Snap card. How does our new Guardians friend perform? Oh yeah, we technically had a new card release yesterday, yeah? We should play with him a little bit with Victoria hand stuff. What is his name? Major Victory? Oh yeah, 57%. Oh, it's just Wicked stuff. But there's no tech slop in here really, right? It's just Shag as a tech card? Oh yeah, we could play Infinity Ultron with Collector too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know about Devil Dino. Devil Dino probably sucks shit still. But Infinity Ultron. Oh man, things are not looking so hot for our boy, chat. And man stinker. Dino back to 3-0. And at a minimum, Dino should be like a 4-2. But yeah, I would be pro 3-0 Devil Dino. Make it a 4-1 so you get discounted by Ravona in. Dino could be +3 per card. I'd rather they make it cheaper than bigger, but I would take either. Oh my goodness, chat. I just realized the Nightcrawler change means that you can't play him in Cerebro 2 anymore. Man, poor Cerebro 2 can't catch a fucking break. Oh, I'm being told if I filter to the last 7 days in here, Grand Arena works. Ooh, it does. Okay, so we can look at that in a second. Give me a moment. I want to finish looking at this. It's the last 30 days that was breaking that. All right. Finfang Fubing with Star-Lord still doing stuff. Who else did they? Looked at Major Victory. What else did they do in the patch yesterday? Is there anybody else noteworthy? Oh, Shang-Chi. I assume I know the answer to this question, but... Sure. Why not? Mantis. I refuse to type Mantis. Thor is a good one to look at. Yeah, Thor's a real buff. Thorin the King. The Zombie Captain Marvel's an adorable one for fire hair. That's cute. This also has some cute stuff going on, although I'm deeply confused why there's a chameleon. They're chameleoning fucking hammers. Okay, that's actually hilarious. I don't know that that's good, but it's hilarious. That seems much worse than the other options, but I applaud the gumption. There's gumption. There's gumption there. And I think it is. It's acknowledgeable gumption. Thanks, Kark. Appreciate you. If I'm looking to get into the vibes market, should I bet it all on red or choose a specific number? The wheel is confusing. Oh man, this morning it's betting all on red. Oh wait, it bounced. It bounced, chat, we're saved. Nobody panic. I think everything's gonna be fine. It's not even 9 o'clock, chat. You can't let Friday end on a bad vibe. You know, I'm curious. What does Shulau's play rate after this patch? Still 7.6%. Nice. All right, how are we looking? The 6 tabletop RPG stats of Gumption, Trapulza, Moxie, Childlike Wonder, The Cut of My Jib, and a certain Sensei Kwai. Alright. Are these... I assume the most played are all the default decks, yeah? Hulk, unsurprisingly, looking like the best default. Holy shit. I have never seen a win rate that low in a sample size. Is this the default deck? Is this the default deck? There's no way. Yeah, it is. Oh my goodness. Look at the unwashed masses trying to bounce their Marvel Snap cards. It's not working well for them, chat. The unwashed masses should really stick to playing Hulks. Win rate, sample size over 1,000. All right, so man, that's scuffed. Okay, so these are the 8 defaults, I assume. The only ones with sample sizes over 1,000. And literally, one of them has a good win rate. These ones are probably fine. There's like some margin of error here, but we're real stinky dookie on the bottom 4. Lord Francisco, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. All right, how are things looking? How are things looking with the custom decks is the real question. What's going on, Ben? Oh my goodness, he got you before I could get you. Fixed it. All right, let's drag the sample size down. All right, so we have Hulk decks at 1 and 2 still. We have ongoing deck and good stats. Got a bunch of good stats ongoing decks. Oh, this is Mr. Fantastic ongoing. This is Iron Man ongoing. And then Mr. Fantastic ongoing again. And then Hulk. And then Mr. Fantastic ongoing. And this is Thor's then. Jeff is just like me at work. That was interesting, but what if we look at data with no sample size? Mood. Oh, hey, look! Gamers are doing okay. Gamers are doing okay with the copy Thors we posted a deck highlight with. You'll love to see that for the gamers, chat. Ooh, Man Spider merge stuff with Iron Man. That's cute. Okay, so playable captains so far. We've got, oh, that's an Invisible Woman deck. Oh god, it's just Hela. The Invisible Woman deck is just Hela. I mean, I'm not surprised, but I am disappointed. Not surprised, am disappointed. So we have Thors with decent win rates. We have a bunch of Mr. Fantastics with decent win rates. We have a bunch of Hulks with decent win rates. We have a few Iron Men. So Hulk, Fantastic, Iron Man, Thors. So we have four out of the 5. That's not amazing, but it's not terrible either. Half the captains have competitive decks. I guess if we count Invisible Woman Hella, it's like 5 of them have competitive decks. What if we drag the sample size even a touch lower? It's only been a day. Ooh, Majestic Wingbeat is an excellent one to slot into here. I like that a lot. Shocker, playing Shadow King appears to be good. I think you probably don't want Bojack. I think Stardust is probably better than Bojack, but I like the bones of this a lot. I think I would sub Bojack for Stardust here, but I like Wingbeat and Shadow King a lot here. Like, I'm gonna make that swap now before I forget about it later. Oh, am I gonna buy this cape? I should figure out if I'm gonna buy this cape. Did my 3x play points run out yet? I think I have 3x play points still. Oh. You're earning 3x exclusive play points, ends in 15 hours. All right, I have time to think about it. I'm not gonna commit now. All right, what did they say they were doing? They were playing Shadow King and Wingbeat. You like Ultimate Cape better than that one, do you? Which one's the Ultimate? Right now I'm using this one. Ultimate Cape's not bad. I think I skipped that one. I don't know. I really just kind of want to be mostly fantasy variant complete, if I'm being honest. Hey, thanks for always being here, Gull. Morning, good morning. Are there any whales in chat that were big enough whales to buy this? Show your face. Show your face. Tell me who you are. The major victory $20 bundle. It's a trap. Nope, I skipped that one. Yep. I think we might start with major victory this morning, chat. No cap. I kind of want to play some Infinity Ultron Collector. Quinjet got a new animation too. Invisible Woman Man Spider's an interesting concept. Cause you could tuck Taskmaster underneath her. And then like Star-Lord into a big thing. I dig it. Are there any competitive rocket decks? What's the least bad Rocket Raccoon variation? %45. Excellent. Excellent. I think I actually have this one loaded. I think I actually have this one loaded up already. That looks very, very close to what Derek shared last night. Oh, is that one not playing Friga? Derek had Friga, which I think is very smart. Oh, it's not playing Sable either. Interesting. Xiao's back probably hurts with games of that deck. There's a 75% further down. Yeah, it's only got 20 games though. Now, like, nothing has sample size up here. Looking at all these Man Spider decks with various champions, one of my conclusions is Man Spider is probably very good in this mode. My wife saw the Rocket Raccoon Pixel and said you. It's really gross that we have to use pixels for them, I agree. All right, what else are we doing here? Victoria hand, yep. Do we need ramp for Infinity Ultron? Yeah, probably. Luna Snow's a lovely lady. At a minimum. We want Kate or Mirage. I don't love Kate in Quinjet decks. Yeah, Sarah's an interesting proposal. We could play like Kale plus Sarah is what we've done in the past. I probably want some type of sloppy tech, yeah? I feel like my last few probably want to be kicking sandcastles. Shadow King. Are we a Shadow King deck? Shadow King makes Collector a bit worse. But he's more resource efficient than Shang. You could skip on Sarah and play Blink to get to your Infinity Ultron more consistently. Man, I don't know that Infinity Ultron is good enough to be blinking into. That seems unrealistic. Yeah, I think I want like energy efficient disruption. Like Spider Ham sounds good. Although I heard Spider Ham is currently bugged and not showing you what he's hamming, but that's fine. You don't see what it hams half the time anyways. Wing Beat. I don't know about Wing Beat. The odds of Sarah or Ultron being to the left side of your hand early is kind of low. Do we play Blink with Sarah and Infinity Ultron? That's interesting. Because there's a good chance one of the two's in your deck. I could buy that. You curve like Luna into Blink. What about like a Red Guardian then? If we're gonna be blinking, because that gives us a 3. That gives us an effect that we can then blink into a 5. I think I like that. Iron Patriot's honestly not a terrible call out. There's a chance Iron Patriot's better than the Collector, but I'm gonna cope on the Collector for a minute. Am I? Maybe I was gonna play Iron Patriot. Yeah, a collector's probably Cope. Iron Patriot's the better card by a lot. Although, you know, with Quinjet, do we play Valentina? I'm a big fan of Valentina with Quinjet. She's quite good with Quinjet. Okay, so like, this is probably sacrilege, but is it crazy to not play Frigga in my Victoria hand deck? Because I'm like looking at this, and I'm like, literally the only thing I want to Frigga is Victoria, yeah? Which I think is narrow, and then I could play Luke Cage in that slot. Yeah, I also have a lot of hand generation. What about this? You can Frigga a good Valentina card on occasion, that's true. Let's do this. The next named major losses, chat. It doesn't have to be good. Frigga is good with stones too. It's a pretty narrow and specific. Oh, you know what? Before we dive in here, we're gonna play this after the ad roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. We spent so long building decks and looking at data. Gotta do this before we get moving this morning. Appreciate the early crew here for the data dive and some deck building. We're gonna be snapple-lapping for a while. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. What's the plan for the stream today, Jeff? Full snap. So we're gonna snap for 3 or 4 hours to start, and then chat. I have the most wonderful, terrible news. The anime games have realized I like playing them, so we're gonna check out the closed test for this game called Never to Everness later this afternoon as a sponsored segment. I'm excited. That combines two of my favorite things, chat. Anime games and getting paid. Slimraff, thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate over 1.5 years. Appreciate the 19 months. Welcome back. They smelled weakness from afar. It's the long con for all of these anime games, chat, because they know once they pay me to play it, I'm gonna give them money back to buy anime friends later. They're not really paying me. They're just like loading me money up front. They know what they're doing. There's get me in the door. Classic lost leader situation, yeah. Dare warned me about this in 6th grade, yep. How was that Chaos game that you showed? I really liked the gameplay mechanics of Chaos Zero Nightmare, but for my personal taste, it's a little bit of a goon too far. The thirsty level of the anime character designs is incredibly high. They've all got a little bit of fan service, but that one had a lot of fan service in it. Hey, Warlordy, the surprise advert's always good for reminding you to up. For reminding you to re-up the sub. Thanks for the 51 months. Good morning, good morning. EV Nuggets, thank you for the over 3 years. Surely we will run out of Marvel characters soon. Something like that. Thomas, thank you for the over 6 years. All right, how many Sarahs do I need, Chip? How many Sarahs do I need? Did you just describe Never to Everness as anime gotcha Grand Theft Auto? I saw that it listed it had racing sub-themes as mini games, or like you could race with friends, so I was curious what that is. Anime GTA sounds like a fun... It said like urban fantasy setting. I'm excited to poke at it later today. It's deeply annoying that Strange Academy is here. Suave Nightingale, thank you for watching so much over the last year and more. Welcome to our latest Shillionaire. Good morning, good morning. Hey, look, that's a buff stone. All right, we're hoping an Infinity Ultron Go Center, Chip. We need Infinity Ultron to Go Center. Well, this is the worst possible situation. Unlucky, unlucky. I think there's a chance we win. Just picked up an infinite ticket against Star-Lord with Classic Bound. Should you play as with the other? So, if I play this first, it has a chance to give one of these +3 before I double them twice. Is what I'm aiming for here. So I miss the +3 here, but I have a chance to get an extra bunch over here. So my order here is intentional. Cool. So you can see here I got an extra 12 points on this Infinity Ultron because of my sequencing. So I gave up 3 points in the center to get an extra. That'd be 66% to get an extra 12 over here. Major victory, currently batting a 100% win rate. Excellent, excellent. Nightingale, be sure to tag me on the Discord side to get access to Beverly Shills. It's definitely the place you want to be. Make sure our trickle-down economy stays in action. 999,663 shillings for the next one. Oh, wow. This is really good for us with Lucas especially. DinoCon, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. Pretty good. Fire Trees, thank you for the very generous tier 2 and for the 14 months. Jeff, what's your favorite Grand Arena deck so far? I have really enjoyed playing Thors. Oh my goodness. Holy.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
Maybe I shouldn't play the Jennifer Kale. I think playing the Jennifer Kale is a mistake. I think I wasn't supposed to play Jenny. I wish I had extra space on the board. Honestly, the Quinjet's probably wrong too. I probably should have just left both these spaces open for the last turn. I could have played stones in. So I'm gonna get 4 stones here. Off of Infinity Ultra, and I want to play the Luke Cage out too to get this points of power back.
Mjolnir, to me!
Yeah, could you imagine if I would have left this open? If I would have left this open, I could have played these out over here. Yeah. All right. Well, at least I understand my mistake. We probably still win, but definitely messed that up.
Are ye worthy? Mjolnir, to me!
Cool.
Victory!
Luke Cage's new animation is stellar. Agree. Beep, 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 doo, 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 doo. Are we doing the restaurant tier list today? You know, I actually downloaded some restaurant logos, and then I realized I don't think I really have enough of them to put into a list. I don't know, it's weird. I'm probably not gonna bother. It's weird content, and it's extra work that I have to do to make weird content. I don't want to put the brain power into it, if I'm being honest. That's true. It's also free. Well, it's like free advertising for ones at the top, but it's like negging for the ones at the bottom, right? You want to know what's actually superior to a chain restaurant's tier list, chat? Whatever city you're going to or place you're driving into, pull up Google Maps and look for food and look for places that aren't chains. That's the real tier list. Go find, you know, the Avantis of where you would go find the local restaurants that are owned by families. Go support the small businesses. With Luna, I don't need an extra energy next turn for Sarah. I am not currently taking viewer deck submissions, but we might later. I haven't decided yet. So next turn, if I... What are the odds they Killmonger me this turn? Feels high. Like, I think I'm gonna activate this just in case they Killmonger me next turn. Or this turn. Because I need 6 to play both of these. If they kill my cube, I don't have 6. Love my small town. We've got a lot of local joints within walking distance. I mean, even bigger towns have a lot of good smaller things like that. Pretty consistently. Am I playing Quinjet? I think so. I think so. Am I? Nah. Nah, Infinity Ultron wants space. Well, he wants space, but he also wants you to have, like, your spots full, yeah? It's weird. Oh, these stones kind of suck. This has got to be a kill daddy, yeah? Alright, X23, I need you to get out of... I need you to get out of the left, please. So annoying. It's so annoying.
Opponent snapped.
I'm not gonna pay out the boomer stat. We're technically playing for an infinite ticket. We're very clearly dead.
Escape.
Our draw is not good. Probably, well, if they're a null death deck, this might be fine. And we played Major Victory once. We played him in the very first game, and we won that game. Thank you very much. Checkmate, Atheists.
What a game! Avengers!
Assemble.
That means I want to do this, yeah.
Oh, snap.
No stat now. I don't love giving them Infinity Soul Stone with the board this crowded, but... I was saying, I don't know if my body's ready for them to top that Killmonger, but the quick retreat means they didn't. I accept. Sometimes life gets in the way. Hello, just major victory, queuing up that infinite ticket win. No big deal. Hopefully he can dab on all the haters and the non-believers after this massive accomplishment. Major victory winning that game. Major victory was discarded to get the Captain America who won the game. Ergo, major victory won the game, chat. Ben Brode, willing it into existence. I love it when a plan comes together. Quinjet into Victoria Hand into major victory. Smells like a major victory to me, gamers. Whoo! Quinjet, dodging bullets. All right, so our Valk senses are tingling. I'm so unlucky. I'm so unlucky I missed with my Groot. Do I need Sarah? I don't know that I do. Do I need to draw any cards? I don't. But at the same time. Okay, so we need to Sarah. Got it. I think I want to stop their ham from hitting me, yeah? What do we think? Agree or disagree? Priority, I can make sure that doesn't happen. That is not the Luke Cage I wanted for Christmas. Blink into it. If I blink, I can't play the 2 stones, which I want to do. Oh, Major Victory gave us a 1-3 and a 2-6. And I bricked on both their triggers, so like, you know. It wasn't insane, but it wasn't terrible either. We're gonna play Snap for 3 or 4 hours to start, and then we're gonna check out a anime RPG that's currently in a closed test called Never to Everness. The name is so strange. Need to be able to say it right when we start the segment. Neverness to Everness. GTA anime. I have been told it is. We need OG Sandman to stop this power creep. Or the witch. I think I've been under a rock. Where did Major Victory come from? He is the limited time game mode card that is currently going on.
It's clobbering time.
Poor Jenny. Major Victory would never let me down, Chip. It's a really fucking big Hulk, gamers. It's a really, really big fucking Hulk. And I got a Mantis and a Rocket Raccoon. Oof. Oof. Deck is finally living up to the title we gave it. Mother of God. Newly buffed meta staple Mantis. Yup. Yeep, yeep, yeep. Yeep, yeep, yeep. It's okay. Valentina's going to generate us something that lets Infinity Time Stone win the game here. Come on, Infinite. Narrator, Infinite would not be big enough. This is like the 7th time that OTA'd Mantis and she remains unplayable. Yeah, somewhere around there. She definitely is up there for most changes they've ever done to a single card. That was our first loss. To be fair, I think we're like 3-1 now with the deck. I don't know about major victory, but I do like this core of Infinity Ultron ramp stuff, to be fair. We can take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be snapping all morning. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily content there, make sure to tap the like button on whatever video is in front of you right now. They should make Mantis cracked for April Fool's Day this year. Yeah, that'd be funny. I opened an S5 pack last night and pulled 3 cards out of it. Nice. Very nice. Love to see people winning with the economic systems.
Victory.
Oh, it's so many screens when my opponent leaves. As a curious question, I know there's a lot of stability issues on mobile for people. The people who are having stability issues on mobile, how current is your hardware? Is it does anybody know, are the stability issues like hardware power related, or are they just purely random? iPhone 13. I need you to translate that to years for me. I don't know how many I doodads exist. Are they in the 15 or the 16 now? I have a 17. Okay, does it crash a lot on your 17? That sounds like a big number. Is Snap crashing a lot on the current gen? It's not. Okay. There's plenty of visual bugs. Sure, the visual artifacts have been there for forever. I have a Fold 5 and have little issues. I have a 16 and it seems to mostly work fine. Yeah, like, I don't play a ton of Snap on my phone, but I don't really have... The Snap client works fine on my high-end PC, and it works fine on... This is an awkward combination. It works fine on my high-end Android device. Like, iPhones are one model number per year, right? So like an iPhone 13 is like older than Marvel Snap, yeah? Is my understanding on that correct? Smells like a major victory to me, gamers, if you know what I mean. Kucha!
Taking aim.
This is probably enough points to win here, yeah? This is another 6 over here. Are they ever beating 22? How big's their Hawkeye? Is their Hawkeye 10? They can't win here though, right? So I should just do this. I should just do this, yeah? I don't think they can play for miniaturized lab. Yeah, I think this is correct. I just play. There's no. I think the only way I lose this is if I just don't play hard for the right.
Taking aim.
Narrator 22 would have been enough. That's fine. I felt better with the Hulk there. Oh, right, and they can Shulao here still, too. Wait, they're playing Infinity Ultra? That's weird. No, I think we were beating Xiao. Xiao. Maybe Xiao would have got, would Xiao have been 18? Xiao at 18 might have gotten us. He would have only been 15, yeah? We were beating plus 15. I'm on an iPhone 17, and I only get game crashes during pretty specific interactions, same on PC. By the way, I don't think I'm breaking an NDA to say this, by the way. The disconnects or the games vanishing that we experienced yesterday on PC talking about crashes, my second dinner contact said they're pretty sure it's related to trying to copy Weapon X's skill in Grand Arena specifically, which matches our lived experience, right? Like the 2 times the game completely vanished on us, we were trying to kill Moira X with the skill. So, something. So don't play Moira X in the Weapon X deck is what I'm trying to tell you in Grand Arena. It's gonna vanish your games. Yeah. It sounds like it's an issue that's being produced pretty consistently, so. And that, like, people talking about, like, why don't they fix the crashing issues? Like, for people who have never worked in software before, a bug like that one, where myself and everybody else were having it get produced on demand, and we're like, okay, the game crashes when this happens, like, those are the types of bugs that are really easy to run down as a developer. Generally speaking, not always, but generally speaking, if you could produce something on demand, it's really helpful. And the ones that are the opposite of that, the ones that are really difficult to run down. Yes, yeah, it's a really obnoxious bug. It doesn't even give you the reconnect option. The game is gone and your ticket's refunded. At least it doesn't eat your ticket. Glass half full. This isn't good for winning the Scar Grand Prix, but it's kind of funny in general, so I'm gonna do it. Yeah, probably Cerebro 3. Oh my goodness, that actually works out for me fantastically, yeah? Because now I get to turn this into a different random 6 while still copying Valentina? Thanks, opponent. Appreciate you. We're gonna lose the Scar Grand Prix, but I accept. Oh, wait, we actually haven't lost the Scar Grand Prix yet either. Oh, that's fun. Can I win Scar Grand Prix, though? I don't think so. I go, I just spread my points out. And then next turn we'll do this, so then we can do like this with the stones the last turn. Hey, I downloaded this game for the first time in over a year. I'm a little overwhelmed. Do you have a video that goes through currency and packs and what to prioritize? Packs didn't exist last time I was playing. Well, if packs didn't exist the last time you were playing, the last time you played was definitely more than a year ago. But yeah, I've got a few videos to get you going back in. The first is I'd recommend checking out my decks guide to find lots of fun things to play. Large focus on slightly older things. And then I have my bundles breakdown here that talks specifically about bundles, and then a general economy guide here. Talking about that. Let's spread these out so I don't put too many big stats in a Valk lane. Oh wait, Luke means they can't. Them playing Luke means they can't Valk their way back into the Cerebro bonus, yeah? Okay, and I'm gonna Luke. Am I Luking? What's the most points here? This is 10. This is 6. This is 4. And this will pull one of these at random. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, when you say packs, you don't mean bundles, you mean snap packs. Oh, my bad. Sorry, when you said packs, my brain meant bundles. You're referring to snap packs, though. Okay, they totally thought they could Valk the power off of this. That's not how that works. Yeah, snap packs. Snap packs. Definitely check out this economy breakdown video covering snap packs. You're right. Those are probably less than a year old. Yeah, they launched in April of last year. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about the play points rule this morning. Good show, Ben. Ben's always my wonderful reminder. I got 4 bonus play points. Never lucky. Never lucky. This deck's honestly been very reasonable. I was really excited. I was really excited to see Infinity Ultron in the list of buffs because he's a card that, like, we pretty frequently come back to playing something close to this, and it's always fun and interesting whenever we do. Yeah, someone in chat says, I play Snap on my Galaxy A03s and it crashes a lot. Google says that the A03s launched almost 4 years ago at this point, and that's kind of what we were talking about. It sounds like most of the people having stability issues with Snap on mobile, not all of them, but most of them, are having stability issues on devices that are like 3, 4, 5+ years old at this point. And not that excuses it. Snap should probably try and figure out what their hardware requirements are and then make it clear that, like, you need this type of device to have a good experience. But it sounds like, you know, there's probably some type of hardware power issue. That's likely at least partially to blame for what people are having go on with it. The buffs from the new Shang are not enough to warrant pulling for them, right? Again, I really can't emphasize enough. You should not choose which Marvel Snap cards you pull for based on power level. You should pull for them based on function, and if the function that they offer makes it enjoyable gameplay patterns for you. So new Shang is good with Clea, and it's good in some Wiccan variations, or the 2 spots where that card is relevant. And then you need to decide for you if those are decks that you personally are interested in playing or not. Okay, so this draw guarantees that this turns into Sarah, which I think is good for us, so I'm going to do that.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
4 years isn't too long if you're buying high-end phones, but the A03 was a budget phone 4 years ago, and that's probably not going to hold up. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, you know, I should have activated Kale last turn in case I top deck Quinjet. Well, I guess Quinjet doesn't save me that much, just major victory discount. Actually, I should put him here, so that way I correct this cube, right?
Mjolnir. To me.
Yeah, I wouldn't fault Second Dinner for their game not running well on older hardware. However, it is absolutely Second Dinner's fault that it isn't clearly communicated what hardware their game should or shouldn't be expected to work on. And that's a important distinction in my mind. Is like, it's fine if your game doesn't work on older stuff, but like you need to let people understand like what is an appropriate thing to expect the game to work on or not. Is this enough? I don't think this is enough. My mama didn't raise no coward though. Now the fun way this works is this is guaranteed to put 3 power on here because these won't be revealed yet, but they'll still count as filling this location. Oh, you know what? I should put him here because he's a little bigger. Yeah. Okay, so this is the play. Then we do this. Redstone before orange stone gets more points, but it's literally the exact same number of points, gamers. Yeah, I don't know. I play Marvel Snap, you know, 25, 30, sometimes 40 hours a week. And I think I can count on one hand the number of times I've had the client fully crash on me in the last year or more. Like I have plenty of like random visual artifacts. Like those can be very buggy, and occasionally I'll get like kicked out of a game on a disconnect, or I'll have like the one yesterday. It was really bad where the game disappeared on a very specific thing triggering it. But like on my high-end hardware, like yeah, Unity errors abound, but on my high-end hardware, I don't have random crashes. That goes both on my PC and on mobile.
Opponent snapped.
Israel, thank you for the over 3 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. The ice cube on the left's a little bit sketchy against destroy. Probably gonna need to pop that long term. Infinity Ultron's rocks being 2 drops is nice into the Killmonger deck. How old is your iPhone, Shin? That's what we were talking. That's what we've been talking. We've been talking about how old the devices are. So far, everybody who's talking about getting really regular crashes has pretty old hardware by modern standards. All right, so next turn I'm gonna have 6 energy. Does having a 7th energy help me? I think it does, right? Because I would like to play a 3 and 2/2s next turn. Ooh, that's nice. So Sarah discounting things is lovely. Game crashes out every hour on my iPhone 12. Yeah, again, like that's a 5-year-old cell phone, right? Like that really seems to be the very common theme for people having issues, is like you're playing on things that are by all standards very, very old. Mine's the iPhone 13. Yeah, it's all 3 and 4-year-old stuff. With a 4-year-old game, sure, but you understand this is a live service game that's been getting constant updates for the last 4 years. So saying like it should run on a phone from 4 years ago when it's been updated and changed a bunch over the last 4 years is nonsense. Like we're not talking about the Marvel Snap client from 4 years ago. We're talking about the Marvel Snap client today. Honestly, I might leave this ice cube here. That's close. It's close. Oh my. Oh my. Well, that's... Huh. Okay. It's a shame I don't have one more energy. This is turn 6. I'm aware it's turn 6. I gotta decide where I'm playing for. Oh, yeah, Luke probably swings the right side enough. That's true.
Behold my mighty
Cool. We should win all 3 here then when Luke flips up. Oh, we're losing the right by a little bit. Edge. Gosh, I'm so glad they buffed Infinity Ultron. He's such a fun design. Hey Jeff, I returned to Snap and watched you again this season. As a premium season pass buyer missing 40-ish Series 5 cards, how long till I catch up, or do I have to spend? My number one comment to you is why the obsession with having absolutely everything? So if you're someone who's coming back to Marvel Snap and you're gonna be a season pass buyer, season pass buyers who do all their free-to-play missions, you get resources fast enough to get every new card release as it comes out. So my recommendation to returning players who are season pass buyers is focus on getting the seasonal packs, the seasonal snap packs, and eventually you're gonna get all of the cards in the seasonal packs and just be able to get every card right as it releases. And then you'll slowly build up other resources outside of that to be able to fill in the backlog after the fact. Another consideration in that type of suggestion is maybe, you know, you missed Merlin or you missed some other key card that's older that sees play in a lot of decks. Maybe earmark some tokens before you dive into the seasonal packs and pick up the 2 or 3 specific cards you really want to play with and then focus on the new ones. But I really, Marvel Snap is one of the only card games where there's this huge obsession with, I need to have absolutely everything. And you really don't. As someone who has all of the cards, not only that, as someone who has all of the cards and regularly plays bad off-meta decks and things chat sends me to play, there are so many cards in Marvel Snap that I just never play with. Because you don't need them. You know, they're not useful. They're not relevant. Okay, and then this turns Luna into either Sarah or Infinity Ultron. I'm also getting crashes on a Galaxy 24 Plus. That's fair. That's the first person to talk about getting consistent crashes on a phone that's released in the last. When did that one release? I mean, that phone's okay. To be fair, that's the newest one someone's talked about having regular crashes on, and that phone is 2 years old. It probably should be fine at that point. Those are usually higher end phones when they release, right? Like the Galaxy series. But that's also like an older device. It's not remotely as old as some of these other ones people are talking about, but it's still not a current. It's still two generations back, right? So if you haven't seen it, Christian, I would recommend taking a look at this video here where I talk about the current economy in 2026. And then I also have, if you're looking for just fun decks to play, I'd recommend checking out my decks guide breakdown that has like 60 different recommendations in it. A ton of fun, interesting stuff. Also, before I say this, I want to make it very clear this stream is not sponsored or endorsed by Samsung, but if you ever see me have a Samsung sponsorship chat, that probably means they paid me enough money that I can retire comfortably, because I will never own one of their pieces of hardware again. Fucking Samsung stuff is so, like, my Z Fold 4, as someone who's only owned and as someone who's only ever owned Android phones, I understand why Android has a bad reputation after owning a Samsung phone. It was so bad. Like it's wild to me how bad the Samsung phone was compared to all of the other Android devices I've owned lifetime. I'm currently on a Z Fold 5 and I will never have another Samsung after that. Yep. Yep. Let's put Victoria in the back so she doesn't get what's it called? Cosmic Ghost Rider. Yeah, that's so sad. If we would have drawn a 1 or a 2 here, which we were 50% to do, I could have done this and then done this and had this trigger on the left and the right, but I just can't. Now, hopefully they just don't play for the left, but I'm not playing 800 games against Aeroshim. Oh my gosh, did we win? We won, yeah. So I'm a little bit ahead of the left, then I'm ahead of the right. No, they have Sunspot. Rip. My Samsung Z Fold 4 is both simultaneously the most money I've ever spent on a singular piece of consumer hardware, and it is the shortest lived mobile device I've ever owned. Thing is, literally sitting here on my I should probably just throw it out. I spent so much money on it, I can't bring myself to throw it out. It was bricked in less than 2 years. And I have like Android devices from like 2 or 3 other producers that are like 6, 7, 8, 9 years old that still exist in my house and can like play Netflix or YouTube videos occasionally when the children want to use them. I'm a big fan of OnePlus as far as Android goes. They definitely have the most OnePlus hardware in my house. The Google Direct stuff is also pretty reasonable, but I think there's probably close to double-digit OnePlus phones in my house from the last 2 decades of owning phones. Been very, very happy with them consistently. I was very happy when OnePlus decided to make a foldable, so that way, because I really liked the foldable form factor, and I like OnePlus as a hardware company, so it was a nice match of things I enjoy. Well, now I kind of don't want to win this, right? It's close. I'll punch the Kid Omega. It's why I've never been sold on folding phones, because of the reliability. I mean, my OnePlus is coming up on 2 years now, and it hasn't had any issues. Also, my problems with the Samsung weren't just the fact that it bricked in less than 2 years, likely because of it being a foldable. Like, my Samsung phone that I spent $2,000 on, like, randomly installed stuff like Candy Crush and Raid Shadow Legends when it did operating system updates. And, like, I'm all for ad-supported things as, like, allowing stuff to be a budgetary option, but like, I'm sorry, my $2,000 cell phone should not install fucking, now, it's not even just bloatware, like it's installing ad games on itself when it does system updates. Like even bloatware I'm somewhat tolerant towards, because there's just some bloat on most modern things. Like, that's just like, I'm using Windows, chat. I'm used to bloat in modern operating systems. Are we cooked? You might be cooked, honestly. They're gonna name some rods. It's gonna not be great. Is that a carrier thing or a Samsung thing? Samsung is a big enough hardware vendor that if they didn't want my cell phone carrier to do something on their phones, they wouldn't let them do it. It's a real shame. Victoria's hands cards was kind of mediocre. Are we tied in the middle? Oh, we're gonna be short on the breaker though, aren't we? So close. Honestly, chat, Major Victory was kind of fine in this deck. Major Victory was kind of fine in this deck. Like, would I tell you you have to have him to play this deck if you, like, miss him from the Grand Arena? Absolutely not. But, like, you know, this Infinity Ultron Blink ramp stuff has been pretty reasonable consistently. There's definitely still a pretty solid power gap in the stones. Like, they knew what they were doing when they buffed the stones that they buffed, because the stones that they buffed are really, like, when you don't get purple stone, like purple stone, red stone, or purple stone, yellow stone are like the best combinations to get, absolutely. But the core of this is fine. You've got some disruptive elements. You've got some good linear draws where you can pump out some big numbers. Like, I think all things considered, this seems very reasonable. If you want to swap Major Victory for a different card that generates cards, Frigga, Agent Coulson, even Snowguard, probably reasonable. Kind of fine is far exceeding expectations for Major Victory. Yeah, I think so. I think I can stamp exceeds expectations on him for sure. All right, we need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we get back from that, I think we're going to try bouncing our cards in Grand Arena. So none of the Rocket Raccoon decks had good stats, but that's not going to stop me from trying. Derek shared this one in the Discord server, and I want to give it a try. So have some adverts. We're going to do this in Grand Arena when we return. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button wherever you're at right now. I appreciate the folks who have done that already today. Speaking of Discord, someone had asked earlier, and I completely missed it. I don't know if someone else in chat helped them. They asked, how do I get into the Discord server after linking my Twitch account? When you link your Twitch account, there should be a thing that shows you servers to join in there. In your user settings. Under your connections. So in your connections page here, there will be servers that show for people you're sub to who have servers. And like if you're not in the Hooglandia server, there'll be a join button over here. Silver Kaiser, thank you for the half year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Well, you know what? Against Mr. Fantastic, I should have put Joaquin in the center, yeah. Wow, I missed. Brutal. How does this work in the same location? It just re-triggers his ability or no?
Behold my mighty hand.
Sorry, kind of went into the zone there. There's just so many things to think about. Oh, I can't play this into the center. Sad. I think this is fine. We're gonna put 15 over here. Yeah, they can't moonstone the center. Under raccoon, we can dodgeball.
Taking aim.
Cooking or baked? I think cooking. I think cooking.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
Has anyone ever been a shillionaire before? Oh, my sweet summer child. Shillionaires started at 1,000,000 shillings, and it's gone down 1 in price every time someone's claimed it. Oh, my noodle hurts. It's a damn shame I played the Chavez here and can't guarantee the Grandmaster move. Final answer. Dog is ending on the right. Dog is ending on the right, and we're shoe-lowing the prowler in the middle. I'm punting the left. Sorry, I'm not like articulating myself while I'm going through this. Like there's so much going on the board. I'm having to like count a lot simultaneously, and it's very difficult. Got him. Cool.
Victory.
Yeah, Shu Lao explicitly targets the last character you played. Very confident putting a second werewolf into play is wrong. I'm not going to do it.
What a game!
Yeah, Killmonger's banned. I don't even have to think about it. That's so good.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
What are bounce cards, chap? I didn't want to play a second wolf, but I don't really have any other plays here.
Victory.
I don't want to play 2 cards because of Shulao. Might be right to just get Werewolf down, though. Excuse me? We missed on both? That's so sad. Well then. I think I'm doing this for simplicity's sake. I feel like this just isn't a werewolf game. Hey Jeff, I've been playing Werewolf by Night in Bounce. Should I consider playing Prowler in that deck? Yeah, it's pretty good. I think Prowler's a pretty fun card too. You could copy Shulao. Maybe that's better. I don't know. This line seems pretty good, yeah? Nico still has the chance to roll 2x mode and +2 attack mode. Okay, listen, chat. If this is wrong, then I have no desire to be right. Just so we're clear. I don't know that my body is prepared to get Cosmoed here, but it is what it is. Can we lose the center to their champ skill? Oh my goodness. What a narrow margin there. Bro, my pretty screw. She's a big lady, chap. What a big lady. Remember when 512 megabytes of RAM was enough? Pepperidge Farm remembers. MLC, thanks for re-upping that primer. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Showing your age, Jeff. There's children here that don't know what a megabyte is. That's true. 512 MBs of RAM is all most of us can afford at the moment. Accurate. Man, what a crazy turn here for us. Because Nico gets a third point of power here before she doubles. I want an internal SSD for my PS5 at the end of 2024. It was $110. That same drive now costs $320. Yep. All right, hoping Grandmaster hits Silver Sable now, obviously. Rip. All right, Diablo Space, I need you to murder killed for me. All right, we won that 50-50 at least. We got that going for us. I gotta more creative with my Rocket Raccoon chip.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Oh. This is how big here? 31 only? I don't think we beat anything, shit. People ask me, do we beat things? The answer is no. Yeah, the problem is we know they have an Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
You know what I should have, I messed up. I should have gone all in one of these lanes. And I should have assumed they don't play for the right and gone all in either the center or the left and then hoped that that would be enough to... And then hope that that would be enough to take it. Because if I put... I guess I could only put like 26 in the center, which wouldn't have quite been enough. So I think we're dead either way. Yeah, we needed a werewolf suitor or a Shulao off the top at the end to give us that extra point oomph. The turn 4 or 5, whatever it was that I bricked my draw, that was my big mistake that game. Because I shouldn't have cut myself off of a draw because I needed the most opportunity to draw Shulao. That's what should have happened. You know what, chat? I've got plenty of Grand Arena tickets. I'm gonna bowling. I don't care that they're also a move deck. It's just not gonna be fun. I'm gonna go next. I don't feel like playing it. Sounds boring. Next. Read. Hey, Graph, thank you for the 56 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Well, the average Invisible Woman deck is hella at the moment. There wasn't a lot of Invisible Woman sets in general, but the only one that had good metrics was hella. I will say, playing this deck has reminded me why I don't play Rocket Raccoon in regular bouts. I just think they're not playing for the left this turn. The Rocket's gonna miss, so I want to free the Sable, I think. What do you got in there? It's fine. We still have a big Raccoon on the left. Decent sized Sable as well. Now, Anti-Venom does mean they're likely a Luke Cage deck, which makes our Sable hits a little bit less good. Oh, they're the man spider pile. This doesn't move the dog, but it gives it a bunch of points, so. Shame we missed on the left this turn. I'm explicitly not hedging all three. And that's a reason to hedge all three. Yikes. Yep. Okay. So should probably know Therafoom deck and then hedge all three. Oh, actually we're dead either way there. Neat build from the opponent. Like a lot of what they have going on over there. Nowhere being sufficiently awkward for both of us. All right, gamers, we take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're gonna play some more of this pile, and then we'll see where the afternoon takes us. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. If you're playing on mobile and your device is slow after you update Snap, you should just open Snap and let it run in the background so it can download the asset updates. I really wonder if they did more harm than good implementing a system like that. It technically lets people get into the game faster, but the game runs like molasses, especially on older hardware, while it's downloading those updated assets. Yeah, they should make it, they should at a minimum present the information to people like, this is a thing that's going to happen, or you may run slowly while it happens. You could choose to wait and do it to not experience that. The lack of communication about what's going on in the background is bad. Gamers, it's 2 weeks into the season, and I just realized I haven't given out any of my season pass keys yet. So if you're in the Hoaglandia Discord server, where we continue doing the giveaways in there like we typically do, I'm going to post a couple inside of the announcements channel, and I'm going to post a couple inside of the Marvel Snap General channel for folks who are subbed to the channel. As always, fastest fingers wins. Good luck, Godspeed. Enter those at shop.marvelsnap.com. Big Red Engineer, thank you for the 16 buds. Appreciate that. The way Falcon works is your one drops returned to hand in the order they were put onto the board. Get that in a turn 1 rocket today. Lucky. Oh, me, oh my. That's so good. Oh, I said the last opponent's deck was interesting. This must be some type of creator special, right? We're queuing into a second person doing it now. This is going to brick a draw. Is that okay? Because I'm going to add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards back to my hand. I think it has to be. Yes, the 1-drops returned to my hand in the order they were put onto the board. Then I have flexibility where we play walking out. That's sad. And I get a 1-drop. Narrator. That was better than a 1-drop. Holy. Holy. Any new commanders? No, all pre-existing ones, but new combination of them, and some of the commanders this time around have custom decks for the first time. The last when they were introduced, they were only the pre-builds. Reckon the rolling collector's token shop is ever going to become more accessible. What do you mean by that? What is more? Please define more accessible. If I don't move Rocket Raccoon this turn, I can't get a discount on Prowler skills, which is sad, but I really just want a copied Sable, I think. If I want Luna Snow, I might have to wait ages before she's in my shop. Yes, that is accurate. I don't know that it really matters here anymore. It's looking pretty cooked. Second dinner is aware that the rotating shop is a pain point. However, they seem to have an incredible abundance of caution about letting people just buy exactly the cards they want directly with no waiting or systems involved. One of the things that is eminently true about all of these kinds of games is that people play them less when they don't have something they're trying to collect to work towards. And letting people get every card they want on demand, even when they just have tokens for it, means that people get functionally complete, i.e. they have all of the cards they want to play with fairly quickly. Which I think Snap's system is currently too far in the other direction. It takes way too long to get to the cards you really care about in the rotator if you're a newer returning player a lot of the time.
Face the might of Asgard.
I don't know what that reasonable middle ground looks like, so to speak. Oh, you know, I should probably do this the opposite way, so the wolf ends center. I'm not supposed to get killmongered in this mode. I'm pretty sure what you just did is a war crime, opponent. You will be reported to the Geneva Convention. Does this still give me a copy of itself? Anyone know? I assume yes, yeah? Oh, opponent's just playing war crimes, not deck. Got it. Cool. Between nowhere and these cards, yeah, there's almost assuredly a Shadow King in their deck as well. We'll go to the next one. Slowly stumbling back down to reality with our Rocket Raccoon deck. We won like 5 or 6 in a row there to start this up today. This is my first time playing Grand Arena. I'm absolutely loving it when in neat game mode. Yeah, regular Marvel Snap is the worst way to play this game. It's hard to put into words how much better these modes are. Oh, Lamaria. That's sad. I'm gonna play this to move the wolf and get a second trigger on this, I think. Werewolf allowing Rocket to do stuff even when he misses horribly is nice. Sable, Briga, Falcon, Rocket. Yeah, I think so. Because I don't want the Rocket back in my hand, because I'm gonna have 7 energy on the last turn, and I'm copying Silver Sable and bouncing her. So my last turn here now is Sable, Shulao. I would like every Dev strategist out there to take note of what I'm about to say. The right is unwinnable, so we should abandon it. We're gonna Sable, we're gonna Shout, we're gonna Sable. They're gonna flip a Luke Cage up on the left. We're good, yeah? Cool. Play hard for the left, a little bit for the center, and everything's gonna be A-okay. Man, I'll vote for Newsom in a general election if he's the one on the ticket, but I really hope I don't have to. Gimme JB Pritzker or Andy Bashir or... There's so many genuinely good options. I think we're chilling. I'm gonna play the dog on too. If AOC doesn't run for Schumer's seat, she would be a good VP pick. I would love to see her as a VP pick. That's probably unrealistic too, but ooh, and this is enabled because I played on Ant Maze. We're so smart and thin. Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, baby. Do 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 do. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done. Yeah, I shouldn't have done this. I should have left myself the room to Grandmaster there, probably. Giving them this might be wrong. I'd like to see Mayor Pete. Pete is probably the most talented political orator we've seen in this country since Barack Obama. But I think it's probably reality that the United States is too homophobic to elect an openly gay man in current year. I wish that wasn't the case, but I think it's probably the case, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think AOC could win a presidential seat either, regardless of politics, just because of identity politics. Hoping to top deck a Shulao. Honestly, it might be right to end on 2x Nico, hoping to peel the Shulao off the top. Oh. I think we beat that. Sorry, again, I know I'm like sitting here not doing a whole heck of a, not talking at all, which is boring for you at home, but there's just too much. There's just like the number of permutations of what's going on here in front of us is just like really fucking high. My brain fold smoothing out, something like that.
Victory.
Josh Shapiro heads chopped as well. I really am not a Josh Shapiro fan. His comments on a number of things and the way he has handled things in the post-Trump era, post-Trump 2 Electric Boogaloo have not been stellar in my opinion. I don't have specific examples offhand, but there's been a number of things that I come across the news cycle where it's like, well, I wish we had someone who was a little bit more assertive, progressive, etc. in there. Freaking Lamaria, at least it happening on the first turn is less bad than on later turns. I think it's nothing on what I get here. As a Minneapolis resident, I'm going to have a hard time voting for people that can't come out strongly against ICE. As a human being capable of empathy, compassion, who is also cursed with having fucking eyeballs in 2026, I'm gonna have a hard time voting for anybody that doesn't have a hard stance against ICE. I got a thing in the mail from someone running in the Dem primary for the Illinois Senate seat. And they had a comment about how we need to unmask ICE, and I was like, we sure as need to do a whole fucking lot more than that, bud. Congrats on the barest minimum. Okay, what if I do this, and then next turn we free go Shulo? Yeah. Shulau back to my hand. 1, 2, 3. 1 drops back to my hand. This back to my hand. So 3, 4, 5. I'm not breaking a drum. And honestly, speaking of ICE and some of these people's responses to it, I say this as someone who was a big Tim Walz fan when what's her name picked him to be her running mate. Like, I was really disappointed with Walz's reaction to a lot of what's happened in Minnesota. Has been not great, to say the least. How big is this? I think Nico is calling an ambulance for them. Assuredly, this is the play, yes? 44. I don't actually know if we're bigger than 44. We are cool. Sick.
Victory.
GG, Sling Digger. Good luck at the rest of your grand arenaing today. So we finished 9-4 with this pile of cards. Had a ton of fun with this one. I shut down verbally while we were playing that significantly more than any other deck I've played in a while. There were a lot of moving parts in this one, both literally and figuratively, that had me noodling trying to keep track of things, and yeah, I dig it. No notes. No notes. Almost Admiral time. I think I want to play another Grand Arena deck. I think I want to play one of the Man Spider decks in Grand Arena, huh? I haven't played any of those yet. There are a few different Man Spider builds going around. Anybody have thoughts on Man Spider in Grand Arena? We played Hammerpalooza. Yeah, last night's highlight on the YouTube channel was a Hammer deck. We have Man Spider and Iron Man. What does Iron Man do? After this turn, give your champion +2 power for each location you're winning. That seems kind of mediocre, yeah? Or is someone playing a kind of sweet build? I forget what champion they were playing, but they had maybe it was Invisible one. They had Anti-Venom and Finfang Foob. That's kind of a fun one too. It's probably kind of close to this with Foob and Anti-Venom. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's not a good idea, because you're less likely to draw your Man Spider combo. And these decks don't really have great plans when they don't Man Spider. I guess Star-Lord Zola's kind of a plan. Is Star-Lord Zola enough of a plan? It might be. You a Nimrod hybrid? Yeah, baby. It's a shame Moira doesn't work, so we can't. We could do this without Moira. I kind of want to play the Destroy deck a little bit. We know Moira was the culprit of the game locking up yesterday, so we could cut her. Can we do that? Who do we want to play over Moira here? It's probably another cheap 1 energy card, yeah? Not Squirrel Girl, because Killmonger's not legal in this game mode. Who would I want here? Nico? Yeah, Nico's a good one. I don't hate that. Head pool Head pool's okay. Head pool gives you a recurring source to destroy that's kind of good with Dormammu. Let's do head pool. I haven't played much of him at all. I like that. I like that call out. All right, we take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and let's jam some of this when we get back. We're gonna take a slightly longer than normal ad break because I'm gonna run upstairs and microwave some leftovers for my lunch. When we return, we're gonna jam this. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. Yarr. Ah, 3 minutes exactly. Perfect. Nailed it. Easy game. I don't think I want to Weapon X the lab because I want to be able to Venom the lab ideally, I think. Nice. And then next turn we could go this. Really good starting curve here for them. Is this the default Iron Man deck? I don't remember what cards it was playing.
Great power comes.
We don't have official confirmation of how objective works, but the understanding is that it will trigger its ability once you meet its conditions, probably at a specific timing window, likely end of turn.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, so if I do this, next turn I have 9 energy and can play this null plus my ritual.
I am Iron Man.
I should have waited to head pull so I could play him into the same lane as X23. Okay, so this is gonna get +7. 24 is probably enough to win the right. And then this wins the center. Yeah, cool. Pretty nice. Fun first game there.
Victory.
Cool decisions. Weapon X is a pretty slick card where you can guarantee him on turn 1. This draws me a card, but it makes this cost one more. I think that's worthwhile. It obviously doesn't kill Uncle Ben, but... We're really hoping to draw a 1-drop there. I think we do this turn, hoping Spider-Man pulls one of these into Murder Worlds. Are the tech cards taken out of this mode? Not all of them, but some of them. Like, there's no Shang-Chi or Killmonger. But like, Cosmic Ghost Rider, Stardust, Red Guardian, there's a good number that still exist. Lost the 50-50, Sam.
Rest in peace.
All right, Acid Arrow for my Dormammu deck ain't bad.
I am Iron Man.
So I'm blowing up 2 things here, so death goes down to 3, and then I have 8 energy next turn, which gives me enough to Morrow, Summoning Ritual, and Death all together. It could get Mystiqued here. How necessary is head pull for this deck? Not at all. In fact, skeptical that he's better than playing like Nico Minoru. Their vision can move, and Morrow can give things penalties here potentially. Hopefully, we're really hoping to kill. X23 going to the left was actually bad for us. All right, overcommitted on the right, but I believe we're winning the left regardless of what the Summoning Ritual kills, yeah? I think Dormammu was 20. He was 17, but that's exactly enough. Cool. Will Jeff release a Grand Arena data video later today? Absolutely. Make sure you're subscribed to Hoaglandia Snap on the YouTube side. I usually like to wait for there to be at least a little bit more than 24 hours worth of data, so I'll probably put the 5-year-old to bed tonight and then sit down and dig into the numbers. We'll run through. I'll run through the generically best decks, as well as the best decks for each champion and the best performing default decks. Give you a good range of Noombars. So the way this skill works, it actually checks in order on each one. So I could go X23 into Uncle Ben into Morrow, into Berserker's Rage. It'll kill all 3 of these. Which is pretty sweet, says local man about to be Cosmoed. Work sucks, I know. Left you roses by the stairs. Surprises let me know she cares. Do 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 do. Yeah, usually it does the whole check at once. Yeah, Killmonger being banned's a big leg down for this archetype, unfortunately. Feels real bad, man. He definitely needs to be banned in this game mode. Rocket Raccoon and Ghost Spider struggle enough without losing their commander to that card. Oh, I messed up. I should have done this over here to get 2 copies. Mistakes were made. This is a game mode where Killmonger modified to be one-sided would be a wonderful addition to it. Agree. It's a shame the shields get to move off this turn. I think we're cooked. We just never got anything going after they got lucky on the Cosmo flip.
Impressive.
Knowledge is power.
On to the next.
Is power.
Generally speaking, I think it's a good location for our deck. One in 3 for X23 to reward us here. Ever lucky Rubber Ducky. Oh, getting a second Berserker's Rage on Karmartage is good for us. That's fun.
This land is always changing.
Oh, that's unfortunate. We broke a draw. Oh, it's so annoying. Probably screws our setup. Mulligan here. This deck definitely seems to suffer more from location variance and tech cards. I'm seeing, definitely feeling in these games why this archetype is, or this champion's had such middling stats. Yeah, trying to measure by free-to-play in Marvel Snap's really weird. It doesn't... Free-to-play in this game doesn't stack up like free-to-play in other games because the only game piece free-to-play players don't have access to in Marvel Snap is the current season pass card, right? Like, there's nothing keeping you from getting the rest of the cards. Yeah, you can spend your resources to get specific things and get whatever you want. Syntax error. Thanks for hopefully not making an error here in Hoaglandia for the last 4 years. Welcome back. Uncle Benny boy. That sounds lovely. Slick curve here. We can play Null into the pit. Correct.
I am Iron Man.
Great power comes.
I love this deck, but every time I played Dorm Ritual and Berserker Rage at the same turn, it would crash and cancel the game. So, are you playing Moira X? The actual thing. We tried playing this yesterday with Moira, and it was crashing the game on us. And the issue is duplicating the skill causes the game to dump currently. That's not platform specific. It's happening everywhere. Happening all over. All right, so I'm gonna drop Null here in the center, and then next turn I can Summoning Ritual here, plus play Death somewhere. Yeah, so I originally wanted to have Moira in here, but it is not an option. Okay, so if I do this... Does this show me how big Dormammu is? It's bigger than this at least, right? So I do this, and then we do this here, and I'm getting 5 more in the center. So we should be good to go. Getting a bit more over here too. They're in theory we're running all through right now. Dormammu at 17 power, coolio. Thank you for keeping track of things for me that the Marvel Snap client refuses to. Alright, cool. Yeah, we went all through here. Chat also wrong about Dormammu's power. This is why it should just show you. I know he's not a fan, but I've been sneaking Gambit into the Thor deck and having fun. Okay, calm down, Satan. It's a little extreme, gamer. There's gentle ribbing, and then there's that. the Hulk skill cost? 3. Actually, don't want to play these here because I want to do this to them. Yes. Do I? Maybe I want to Deathlock actually. Yeah, and I want to Spider-Man pull out whatever they put in. Yeah, I'll just plan a Deathlock and hold the Berserker's Rage for now. Moira is bugged with Weapon X, yeah. So that is accurate. Classic ramp gaming. Opponent running the entire timer down to do absolutely nothing.
Great power comes.
That's weird. She has no problem with summoning ritual. Yep, software is in fact very weird. I think it's this, so that I commit to doing this for the next 2 turns. I guess the way this works out, then I can't null if I wanna do what's it called? Unless we top deck X23 like a professional. Things you love to see it. I want to do this because I'm only going to have 8 energy next turn, meaning I have enough for null plus the stage 2 ritual exactly, so I don't want to send this back to my hand. Zola here or that. Could be both too, I suppose, right? How big are they? Oh, might be cooked here. 19's got to be enough in the middle, which isn't a guarantee. Technically, I forgot head pull. Gives him a buff before he pops out. I don't think I had any lines that let me beat that. Fit Fang Fu being a card you get to organically play as a 6-drop in this mode is really something. It's such a powerful effect to not have a deck building requirement. Oh, you know what? Let's take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll, and we're gonna play a little bit more with this one when we get back, because I've been enjoying blowing up my cards for fun and profit. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on YouTube, consider tapping the like button on whatever you're viewing. If you enjoy my Marvel Snap content 7 days a week on the Jeff Hoagland channel. Hey Jeff, you paid attention to the Olympics at all? I have not. My wife and children figure skate, so they've been watching some of the figure skating stuff. So I've caught some of that secondhand, but I've not been actively following any of it. Jeff, I wasn't fully paying attention. Can you explain what happened with Final Fantasy the other day? The last boss in Final Fantasy VII remake had enough obtuse mechanics that 10 or 15 minutes into fighting it, I decided that we weren't going to finish the game. So we mostly finished it. I might watch the last leg of the story bit on YouTube after the fact, but it's definitely the furthest I've ever gone in a game and been like, man, I'm not gonna complete the last leg. This is mechanically very bad and uninteresting. And as I always say, if you're not having fun while playing a game, stop playing that game or play it in a different way. How do you like Grand Arena this time around? I'm having a hard time motivating myself to play it, and the card in the track doesn't seem too interesting. The card in the track is definitely easily skippable and forgettable. Most people probably never going to touch it. As for the games itself, I really like Grand Arena. I think Marvel Snap's limited time game modes like this are the best gameplay that Snap has to offer in 2026. I really dislike the X-23 nerf. I mean, X-23 losing a point of power actually makes it significantly better for this deck in this game mode. As a point of reference. It's really convenient that you can kill her with a base power Weapon X.
Enough said. Great power comes.
Aren't third acts in JRPGs notoriously rough? I mean, I really enjoyed a majority of that game. It's just like the boss, and I say this as someone who played through the entirety of Infamous Second Sons. The boss design for that last boss might be some of the worst boss design I've ever seen in a video game. It just like did almost absolutely everything I would list. Like made almost every choice I would tell you when it comes to like choices that are bad on terms of boss design. It decided to make all of them.
Enough said, Bob.
I put it in, load up a couple more cards that'll ship. I'm doing this. Hopefully X23 lands over here.
Enough said, Bob.
Well, the final boss of Rebirth was the best part of the entire game, and I can see why people don't like it. I mean, I'm not talking about it from a design aesthetics mechanic. I think the design and the multi-stage part of it was very reasonable. One of the cardinal sins of boss design for video games, in my opinion, is requiring your players to have mastery of a mechanic that at no point did you obligate them to use at any earlier part during your game. That's like just heinously bad design choice. Is requiring your players to suddenly demonstrate mastery of something that like they hadn't had to use at any point prior in your game. I think we're dead. This is blowing up 2 things, then maybe 2, and then maybe 2 more. Them having null and us not. It's pretty big sad.
Enough said, Bob.
Yeah, release the left 2. Order. What about order? We can head pull the buff door ammo again. Oh yeah, that's true. I wanted to have the chance for Carnage to eat X23 in the middle. Is what I was going for there. And actually, we could have won this, yeah? The way this played out. If my X23 would have bounced different, we actually would have won over here. If their Wolverine would have gone center, or my next one, I would have had I would have needed 2 good X23 jumps. So I was losing the breaker. But if X23 went here and then went here or here, so I needed to win a 1 in 3 followed by winning a 66%er. So we win that what, like one out of like 5 games, like 20-ish%, which is honestly higher than I was expecting given how much better their draw was than ours. Not bad .jpg at all. Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my. I don't want to blow up Maru until after they got cards in play, obviously. And Bucky being merged into Dormammu means he's not going to pop out of the Valley of the Hands. Something to think about here. Cube Donor, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Sure, I guess. Little itty bitty baby fire hair, chat.
Power comes
Tiniest fire hair you ever did see. He's having a bad hair day, givers. That's fine, they're a toxic piece of shit. Who nobody loves. All right, and then in some combination, the left side's gonna bring back Uncle Ben, Morrow, Carnage next turn. Oh wow, and Valley of the Hand's real good for them, yeah. They're gonna have 4 Star-Lord triggers here. Alright. Still just 4, bud. Oh, come on, Carnage! Good gravy. Good gravy. Goodness gravy. How much energy does one gamer need? Asking the real questions. They're playing null? That's so toxic. My deck is so bad. Why would you metagame me? Thanks for the 75 months, Moldy. Haven't been too into Snap. I'm hoping a new digital card game catches your eye. My interest in Pocket die when you stop making content. Yeah, there's gonna be a couple of new stuff in the card game. Ooh, wait, are we good? Maybe? No, I think we're too small in the center, right? Maybe a little bit too small there. Closer than I thought again, though. Dormammu tried his best. There's a couple of things coming up in the card game horizon. There's a Might and Magic card game that's going to be hitting PC and mobile here soon. That I think we're gonna be checking out when that releases. And then we don't have a date on it yet, but there's supposed to be a Star Wars card game coming at some point this year, I believe. And then in the card game adjacent category, I'm looking forward to Pokemon Champions. That will likely be this month or next month, I imagine. The Digimon TCG, like, had a release or like a closed beta test and then just didn't actually release. Like they had an actual, yeah, Might and Magic Fates, I think is what the Might and Magic card game's called. I think it's actually out on mobile, but the Steam version hadn't launched yet, so I'm definitely waiting for the PC version before I poke at it. I looked at a little bit of the gameplay though. It looks very reasonable. The Might and Magic game. Pokemon Champions. So Pokemon Champions is going to be a title on mobile and Switch that, I'm so ready to get Cosmoed. It's going to be a title on mobile and Switch that's just the championship battling style stuff from the Pokemon VGC. Dodge a Cosmo, we can dodge a ball. Yeah, I've liked Pokemon VGC from a strategy standpoint. I just never liked it being super tied to the mainline games. Is Cosmo in the stock deck? I don't know the answer to that question. I don't think so.
Great power comes.
The Might and Magic Steam version is supposed to come out on Monday. Nice. I was in the Digimon closed beta. It had a lot of work to do. It was super rough around the edges. There's been no news since the closed beta, but there's some kind of Digimon convention later this year. I mean, honestly, if it has a lot of work to do and they're not just releasing it bad, that's promising. Big fan of games taking the time to get it right as opposed to just releasing bad. Yes, the assumption is that Pokemon Champions will be the game they use for Pokemon Worlds moving forward. Hasn't been officially confirmed, I don't believe, but it's a reasonable assumption. Well, this is a lot of points minus, right? Since subtracting one from all of them. They're down to... Oh, just down to 51 in the middle? Okay. Cooking or baked? We summon the Dormammu, and then we eat it to win the left. It's excellent. Super scroll, please. Jace, why are you so toxic? Sea kelp. They confirmed Champions is going to be used for Pokemon Worlds next year. When you say next year, you mean 2027 or 2026? It says 2026. Okay, yeah, that was my understanding too. So that's why I said I expect Pokemon Champions will be releasing here in February or March. Is my expectation. Oh, come on, Benjamin. That's so rude.
Great power comes.
Love to draw like Bucky Barnes here. Death. She's alright.
Rest in peace.
Sad that Weapon X is gonna stop scaling there. They didn't champ skill us. Yeah, Rage doesn't blow anything up anymore. This is going. Okay. Yeah. Limiting where I'm playing cards to makes their Rocket Raccoon scotch worse, so I think this is the plan. This is the only location they're not going to deploy Joaquin Torres to. It's one of the only limited time game mode for Magic isn't banned. That's probably true. Are they beating 25 in the center? Hopefully not. Need the dog to end right. crazy record to write home about with this one, but I feel like we batted at least, I'm not gonna say above average, but at least average with this one. And really blowing up your cards for fun and profit feels fun. Weapon X, one of those cards like we talked about, you know, especially during release month when we played it a ton, where it's so much more powerful when you can guaranteed play it early. And this game mode, not only do you get to play it guaranteed on turn 1, but it's just, you know, it's always in your hand when you're doing that. And the rest of the destroy stuff, pretty reasonable here, all things considered. You suffer a little bit more for tech cards with this deck, I think, than other ones that I've played in the other decks I've played in this game mode, but felt pretty competitive overall if you want to blow your stuff up. Gamers, you want a really easy way to support my content? For the next hour, we're going to be checking out a brand new anime RPG game that's currently in a closed test called Neverness to Everness. I keep messing up. Neverness to Everness. It is the setting is described as an urban fantasy game that has some racing game modes inside of it. So I installed it and I loaded it up and made sure it launched, but I haven't actually dug into it at all yet because I want to do the opening on stream. So let's check it out. If you want an easy way to support, watching on the Twitch side is a great way to do that. This here. Post the Twitch link on the YouTube side for anybody that wants to come over from that stream to watch. If you're platform agnostic, you can watch on either of them. The view count on the Twitch side is the one that counts for support during this one. Let's check it out here, huh? Let's see, does my PlayStation controller work? Oh, my PlayStation controller works by default. That's what we like to see. Insurance rates in this city must be terrible based on this starting visual. There's lots of things breaking in the background.
Dear citizens, this is the 6 p.m. broadcast from New Helios. According to the latest data from the Meteorological Department, our city is about to face the first extreme rain this year. Please stay safe and take proper precautions. Avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. Now, for detailed rainfall distribution by district. Breaking news.
This isn't rain!
Oh no! That's a very intense start. New Helios, 5 hours later.
This is JTF Team 13. Search and rescue in sector NH-19 is complete. Anomaly activity in the area is intensifying. We're trying to evac the recovered survivors ASAP.
Copy that. Second lockdown is about to commence. Evacuate immediately via the updated safe route. Current safe route is Whitman Street.
Hello? Hello? Signal's breaking. It's out. I can't hear it. That sound. Damn it, stop him! Let him take off the black box mask! It wants me. It wants me to see clearly!
No channel specific links for this one. I believe it should put something up around the edge of the stream to get you to pre-register.
Everyone do not look directly at the hypervortex.
Oh good, we have animal people. I wouldn't feel at home without animal people.
Don't scare these poor dears. Look at it. Isn't it gorgeous?
They knew what they were doing with that line. I'm glad we hit every anime trope in the first 5 minutes. Wolf person, jiggly physics, and small anime child. You really have the entire range.
A lovely little
Oh, she is a vampire, isn't she?
Lacrimosa, protect the others.
And this is the Spider-Man-like traversal game. Ooh, I hadn't heard that. I haven't seen any of the gameplay yet. If there's Spider-Man-like traversal, that sounds great. That is definitely something I tend to enjoy. Oh yeah, tiny demon child with lots of power. Oh, is this our first character? All right. Left stick to move the character around. Oh my gosh, am I hitting people with frying pans? No, they're lollipops, aren't they? Oh, they're lollipops. Oh, that's great. That's great. R2 to cast redirect skill. Ooh! I like the dodge. Cast dodge. Got it. Okay. So we got R1 is dodging. I have a triangle. What does the triangle do? Ultimate. Woo! That's a traffic jam. Yeah, they appear to be tutorializing us here to start. I am dodging and doing finishers and pressing some buttons.
Stay there.
Ooh, he snapped and he blew up, chat. I accept. Ooh, I like that they're tutorializing me with a couple different characters to start. That's fun. That's good. I don't appear to have a right stick in perspective lock. The controller rumble feels good from a tactile perspective. We've got some visuals helping us know when to dodge, it looks like. Nice. Okay, perfect dodge animation. Ultimate. Oh, mommy's stepping on them, chat. Oh, that is a chunky attack. Is that a cross? I think it's a cross, right? Leading into the vampire trope. All right, what if we come over here? Kill this one.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, what's her R2 do? All right, I forgot there was another button. Oh yeah, R2's got a cooldown.
Leaving us with the boring stuff here. Where's Bite Song?
Over 3 hours since Hypervortex emerged, the Wertheimer Index in central New Helios is rising. Natural nullification is in effect. Continue the search for the Nexus. Do not act rashly.
William, thank you for the 56 months. Welcome
Something's
back.
up.
Something's up. Well-dressed man in a suit. Does he fight with a sword, chat?
What are you doing here?
What am I doing here?
Don't look at that thing.
Don't look up, chat.
It's right there.
Don't look!
That perfect angle. How'd you find such a prime viewpoint?
Nullification of the hypervortex has suddenly accelerated. I need to know why.
Found the Nexus. I guess the more you stare at its core, the faster the nullification? The anomaly that you can't look at? Surprisingly fragile.
Yeah, little bit of frame droppage. It's very clean when it's running smoothly. One of the things in my notes here is cinema grade cutscenes, which is definitely accurate. I like me a good movie in my video game. I like that it's like the cutscenes are like, this is like a actual anime for the cutscene too, as opposed to being more 3D generated.
Just appeared in New Helios. Yikes, this one's a problem.
It's a lot of insurance claims, yep.
Nullified. Part of a surge? Well. Looks like. You're coming with me.
All right, time jump.
This is the Rap King of Groth Island, aka the Sonic Dimension Lord. Whoa, this beat is my cup of tea. All right, here comes some more freestyle.
It's been over a dozen songs. Can't you switch to a quieter channel?
Quiet! I am the destined nemesis of silence. The bringer of cacophony! Oh, fine, fine. Since I won't be able to keep you company for much longer, I'll let it slide this time.
Oh, could it be possible that the supernatural abilities of espers have the same origin as anomalies?
The homology theory is one of the existing hypotheses in academia. Simply put, it suggests that esper abilities are not powers derived from human functions, but rather powers granted to humans. As for whether these abilities share the same source or are in opposition to anomalies, still inconclusive.
I think I've played an anime game with cars like this before. I'm trying to think.
Oh, how time flies! We're already here! Once you get out, I'll have one less fan. Never mind, sit tight. Let's go out with a bang. Mixed trajectory quantum drift. Can't let those uptight folks look down on you. Got a report due. Good luck, buddy.
Welcome to the Hetero Bureau of Anomaly Control. Nice to meet you. I am Nellie, the Secretary General.
Hello.
How's it
Miss
going, Nellie?
The director is in the office right now. Please follow me.
Do we have a telephone booth? Excellent.
This is the reception hall. It usually handles scheduled low-threat anomaly cases.
Attention, citizens. Welcome to the Bureau of Anomaly Control Reception Hall.
Are these numbers related to anomaly fluctuations in the city?
Yes. The Wertheimer Index measures how much
Ah,
an
yes,
object
legs.
deviates from reality. By monitoring the changes in the Wertheimer Index across different areas, We can respond to emerging anomalies.
The Wertheimer index in the half-board strongly fluctuates. Unit 6 won't last very long.
Oh man, just a class 5? I thought I could finally have some fun.
I'll go ahead. See you at the site.
Yo.
Who's that?
None your business.
This is an MMO. It says open world RPG in my notes, but also mentioned that there'll be some co-op stuff you could do with other people. But I don't know exactly to what extent that'll be the case.
Come on.
Lavender! Oh, I mean, Miss Nelly. About the new containment safety protocol exam, I'll retake it tomorrow.
Seeing you so spirited, Mint, puts my mind at ease. Is this an anomaly for temporary containment?
Let's jump through and get to some more actual gameplay.
I just ran into Captain Bite-Song, Lieutenant Sia, and Fadia Senpai from ETD. Could never get my eyes away from them. Looks like they're heading out on a mission. Is it an anomaly somewhere?
Min? What's the second article of the company down?
It's, not to inquire about information unrelated to one's work.
This is the main story. All right, I like that there's a distinction there.
Bye, Coco.
Min says everyone has a unique scent, and she likes to nickname people based on what she smells. To her, you probably smell like Coco.
Coco.
Is this a gotcha? I assume it's gonna be characters for loot boxes. It's a free to play title.
Director, the guest has arrived.
The escorter from Groth Island has finally learned to be punctual. This should be our first official meeting. Let's skip the boring pleasantries and get straight to the point. 7 weeks ago, New Helios experienced a Class 7 anomaly disaster, hypervortex. You appeared with an unknown anomaly, both undetectable by the Wertheimer Index. We have never seen anything like this.
It's a gotcha, but there's no 50-50s and the pity's fairly generous. Interesting.
The hypervortex was nullified, and Code Zero disappeared as well. You, who were brought back from the scene, have no memory of anything before your appearance.
Someone just asked, does this protag have amnesia or is he breaking the mold? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, we didn't know yet, but obviously we have amnesia. Come on now. We are the anime protagonist.
During your observation on Groth Island, did you recall anything about the Code Zero or your past?
I still have no memory of anything before.
We have a voice though,
After
so that's
the
nice.
hypervortex incident, the Code Zero reappeared briefly. You, having faced it at the scene, should understand its difficulty better than anyone else. Due to your unique connection and keen perception of anomaly nexuses, we hope we could join efforts in containing Code Zero. This contract is both a shackle and an opportunity for you. Perhaps through pursuing Code Zero, you may uncover your past. Once the contract is sealed, no one can break its binding.
Enter your name. Always.
Since Code Zero is undetectable by the Wertheimer Index, we cannot predict when or where it will appear. What we can speculate is that it is highly likely to be drawn to anomalies of Class 7 or above. When it reappears, you will need to handle it together. In the meantime, you can settle in and work here.
A-Bone Antique Shop?
While being an antique shop, it's actually a team of anomaly hunters. Besides the Bureau, there are various groups and individuals handling anomaly containment and nullification, known as anomaly hunters.
I don't need to stay here for further observation?
Consider it a thank you for helping nullify the hypervortex. Living in Hetero will likely be more interesting than you think. Nellie, send him off.
Will do.
I'm gonna see what the city exploration looks like.
Protocol. Containment units. ID the unit for containment breach.
Containment breach. Anomaly Earth 3707 in breach.
I knew it. Recontain it as soon as possible.
Sorry, Director. I'm on it.
Though it's a low-threat anomaly, underestimating it will still lead to consequences.
Is this another dimension?
Well, that's quite the scenery change. If you're just coming back or joining us, we're checking out Neverness to Everness as a sponsored segment here by the Twitch bounty board in the game. Always enjoy checking out new titles like this. It seemed reasonable so far, but a little sample of the combat interests you what the open world exploration looks like and set in an urban fantasy-scape.
Once we deal with this thing, let me treat you to a feast.
Alright. I'm gonna hit skip. Oh, I have more than one character now. Okay, looks like this is a one person on the field at a time type thing.
Leave it to me.
We're changing with the D-pad.
I'm here, Coco.
Leave it to me.
Attacking accumulates cycle rate. Okay, so there's a mechanic to incentivize you to swap between characters, it looks like. It pops up on their portrait.
This should be the Nexus, right?
Doesn't seem like it.
Well, let's try to see if there's a reaction with the container. No reaction. How did... We need to find the Nexus quickly. If we take too long, the space may enter superposition. The space is changing again.
Very trippy scene change. Go to the end of the carriage. That seems harder than it may appear at first.
The Nexus here either?
No. Let's keep searching.
Are we supposed to investigate some of these things, or can I just walk past? I'm just gonna stretch out again because I didn't investigate them. Nope. Okay, we're good.
It feels unstable here.
Yeah, I can smell it too. Coco, don't you think...
Press R1 to dodge. Appears to perform a critical dodge. Okay. With the right timing, press a basic attack to trigger a critical riposte.
Off about this place? Noise mixed up. Super duper all everyone's being so
Leave it to me.
mean.
Fake splinter and fracture.
Can't they give it a front? Turn it!
Oh, what triggered the cyclone there?
What's your status?
The oddities are getting tougher, but still no match for us.
Looks like we're getting...
My warriors can't take it anymore.
We're getting closer to the source of all this noise.
Oh, Coco. At times like this, your voice is even more soothing. Now I'm hearing it, but it sounds kind of ominous. Here it is! Oh, and we heard the voices mumbling. It's getting clearer now.
Leave it to me.
Yes, like the comet has is very colorful in the literal sense. The effects have a lot of very splashy cartoon style of effects that look good. Yes, like an actual anime fight. Yeah. And these aren't just anime characters. It feels like we're in an anime show.
Found it.
This frame? It looks...
I can feel it's different from the surroundings.
Then this must be it. Imagine if I nullify an anomaly even the seniors couldn't. Wouldn't I be more impressive than them? I won't be called a goofball anymore, right?
Yes. I'll assist you fully.
Thanks in advance. You're as warm as a cup of hot cocoa on a winter day.
Level 9 picture frame. Ooh, we hit the dodge, shit. Lovely. Use basic attack when the warning rings completely overlap. Hit the target and trigger a parry attack. Oh. Okay, so we have parries as well then. We have perfect dodge windows and we have parries. Press R2 to cast redirect skill or press D-pad up to cast a support skill and then hit to immediately trigger a parry attack throughout the entire duration of the ring.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me. Walk the time.
Excuse me? We have a break mechanic. Landing attacks reduces break when fully depleted. The enemy becomes broken. Okay, so we're working break down as opposed to building it up like in a lot of other games. Small distinctional difference, but similar outcome, I assume. Okay, and then they're broken. I really like how colorful the settings and the creatures are. Make some of the other games I've tried feel very dreary in comparison.
one. Here it comes.
It's a good thing we had this sword to block that beam with, Chip. Never leave your beam blocking sword at home. It's essential to every anime operation.
Let me show you my secret move. Then super duper ultra 360. Roll it slash. Stubborn thing. It won't be nullified no matter how much I attack it. Looks like we'll have to contain it. But now that I look at it, it's actually quite beautiful.
We need a Pokeball.
It's been nullified.
Wait, what? It's nullified? What happened? How did that happen?
It heard your praise.
Huh? Just because I complimented it?
Maybe. All it sought in existence was a sincere compliment.
Oh man, that's too real.
Thank you, Mr. Picture Frame.
It just wanted to be called pretty, Chip. Anomaly's just like us
handled
for
the
real.
situation well. Mint, take him to A-Bone later.
Oh, Coco is going to work at Hattori Senpai's shop? Can someone else go with him? If Hattori Senpai catches me again, I'll die.
All right, then this containment breach will count towards your performance.
Please allow me to take Coco to A-Bone. Coco, no time to waste. Let's go.
I will say,
this.
I
We'll use it
wish.
to contact you.
I almost wish more of these games would just like name the protagonist instead of letting you pick your name and then like giving you a nickname that all the characters refer to you as, right? Because like, you know, this character only calls us Coco because they want to have a voice actor way to like reference your character. I almost wish I like games like Horizon, where they're just like, the main character is Aloy and you play as Aloy and we're gonna call her Aloy in all of the dialogue.
Thank you for your help. Mint, let's go.
Like, I don't, it's not gonna ruin my immersion to not let me pick my name.
His instincts with anomalies is even stronger.
Yeah,
than
Genshin
his
calls you
reference.
Traveler.
We'll leave it to you. Hope that won't cause us any trouble.
Our director is still as rigid as
Couple
ever.
of fan service shots
If
there.
you ask me, he might be just a little special. At least for now, he is on our side, right?
It's not far from here to A-Bone. If you're tired, you can rest in the car. I'll wake you up when we arrive.
Ooh, we hit the title screen, chat. This is chapter 1. When does this release? That's a good question. Let me see if I have it in my notes here. Release confirmed in 2026. It doesn't say when though. You could pre-register to get notified now is what I have. The App Store says May. Okay. It's ready when it's ready. Honestly, I really prefer games be kind of vague and just let you, I like the ready when it's ready mentality rather than releasing something on a deadline and having it be bad. Have a talk with Mint.
This is Bridge Crossings, the old town area, with many famous old shops.
Oh, there's a train. Like, why can't we cross?
when I'm out on duty. Coco, take a sniff too. The wood, the cherry blossoms and moss, the salty and bitter stone road, the warm crowd, and of course, the delicious smell of food in the sea breeze. This is the scent of bridge crossings. There are lots of great places to eat in this area. Kuka Candy at Hankaku Square, Nekomara Ramen in Baihui Alley. Oh yeah, don't forget the Budora.
City has a nice alive feel to it. A lot of actual characters out and about and around.
That's the plaza.
Huh. Does that tower have some sort of monitoring function?
Oh, you mean the Wertheimer Tower? Yes, the data orb you saw at the Bureau relies on these for real-time monitoring. But you don't know about the Wertheimer Tower? Strange. I thought all major areas in every city had them.
I haven't seen these before.
Then you... Coco?
This is my first time in Hethro.
Got it, got it. Well, there's nothing good about the city anyway.
Alright.
I'd love to get a Blizzy ice cream and munch on egg rolls while I wander
Check
around in
the
plaza
tower.
when I'm on patrol here.
You can hold L1 and call a bike and explore. Maybe that's later. Doesn't look like it yet. Like, I think I need to tutorialize a little bit more here first here. Are these like teleport towers or whatever? This teleport tower vibe. Anomaly Commission unlocked. Press R3 to open the Konami Mission interference. Ah, yes. Let the menus begin. Half the battle of learning any new game like this is learning to understand all the menus. Complete any one of the following Anomaly Commissions. Complete the required number of Anomaly Commissions and then press claim to get the rewards. Got it. Okay. Box possessed by proliferate sea. I'd like to track an anomaly. Got it.
It's close to the sea, and there are lots of fun shops attracting many tourists.
It does look lively. Is A-Bone busy as well?
What is this symbol on the map?
Well, you'll see when we get there.
I can't tell. Alright, I'm gonna follow the dots. When in doubt, follow the dots.
Miss Alley looks pretty creepy.
A-Bone's revenue is only enough to cover renting a Grumble's storefront on Hankaku Street.
Grumble?
It means a store on this corner where passersby can hear the owner's stomach grumbling.
Just walking here makes me want to leave as soon as possible.
A-Bone's business isn't great, and Hotori-senpai often ends up buying fake antiques at high prices. So the shop relies on...
Hey, what's going on, Israel? Yeah, it seems really good. The combat's been really bright and colorful, too.
It's tough to make a living in a big city.
But everyone at A-Bone is a reliable anomaly hunter.
Alright. Are we gonna meet the other hunters? Do we get some of their friends to add to our team? I wonder how big the teams are. I like how the tugs just like casually spit this person out of the phone booth. Just like no big deal. No big.
The door looks unlocked. Hello? Anybody here?
I wonder how many of the buildings are open and explorable like this. This is obviously a special one because we got a cutscene when we went in.
Over here.
Huh? Hello?
Hey, over here. Put the book back. Press me. If you're looking for someone, press on me. But not too hard.
Press ding ding. All right.
We have a visitor. Excuse me. Welcome to A-Bone. Are you here to buy antiques or discuss a commission?
Neither, really.
Coco, I'm here. Mint reporting back. Tagi! Morning, Mr. Adler. And Tagido. Have you been putting on weight?
Mint, it's been a while. If our guest is with you, then...
Yep, here's the new member.
My apologies. You must be the appraiser our lady requested from the director, right?
Appraiser? I do have some perception of anomalies, but I'm not familiar with antiques.
Then that must be it. Allow me to introduce myself formally. I'm Adler, A-Bone's caretaker. Please feel free to take a break. You've had a long journey. I'll prepare some tea.
Thank you, Adler.
Wow, this little house is so delicate.
I really love the actual cartoony vibe of all of the cutscenes.
I'm sorry, Mr. Adler.
It was my mistake for not placing the hospitable house properly. Mint, please don't blame yourself.
Adler, is there a way to undo our current state?
The hospitable house shrinks those entering through the door for convenient indoor tours. We'll return to normal in 7 minutes.
Looks like it's a friendly anomaly. Since we're here, its hospitality deserves a tour. Mr. Adler, may we?
I'd be happy to accompany you. We have a slight problem. When shrunken, we appear as rather unwelcome things to others.
Tagido seems to think we're cockroaches.
I don't want to be a cockroach! Knock Tagido out!
Mint, our strength is also reduced.
So we can only endure the remaining minutes under bug spray!
Oh, we're gonna fight the robot then. Got it. Okay.
I'm here, Coco.
All right, what's this friend do?
Choice.
I'm here to help.
Leave it to me, Mint.
Ooh, we hit our dodge! What if there's something that triggers the... Oh, what else you do? You got some type of lockout attack? Some type of range thing going on there.
Leave it to me, Mint.
Touch the items he's dropped to deal bonus damage.
What's up, blink?
The range of combat dynamic in situations they've had just the first little bit here. It's quite lovely. I really do like that it's very lighthearted. Oh my goodness, those are toy trucks. They're very large toy trucks.
Leave it to me.
Final blow. Let's settle this, little otter.
All this racket early in the morning. Tagido, what are you doing? Darn. Shouldn't have finished that last bottle last night. Where's the hangover medicine? Huh? What's this dirty thing? This is our new appraiser. A-Bone's antique evaluations depend on him.
From now on, I'll do my best.
I'll watch your back. With an appraiser, Hotori can stop buying fake goods, right?
You little brat.
Allow me to properly introduce everyone. Tagido and I handle antique maintenance and logistics. Daffodil is responsible for security.
Hello.
Natalie, Sakiri, and Edgar handle most of the low-threat anomaly cases.
The children, chat. They get the low-threat cases.
When there's no work, you can join us. Not that we need the help. But if you want to be amazed, you can come along.
Anomaly cases interest me too.
And this is Hotori, the owner of A-Bone.
In charge of getting drunk every day. Cheers. I'll drink.
Wine Mommy has a whole orphanage, chat. We even have a brooding teenager, it would appear.
Tagido, grab her. 10 virgins for dinner. I'm going to teach this little one a lesson.
Doggy! Ooh! Doggy, doggy! Doggy! Ooh, doggy, Tagido, take good care of Coco. We made a promise, remember? Tagido Tagi!
You worked all night, Mint. Please rest well when you get back.
Let's see where to next. Follow Adler to the dormitory. I think we can... There's something up there. Press to open the character interface.
Everything we need for the trip is ready.
Oh, they did give us a third character here. Arc. The arc you currently have is a liquid arc, which can be used by Mint.
Hey! Did you need me?
Okay, so we have a weapon here, I assume. Use. Got it. Cool.
Tadagi, Tadagi!
We have a whole
backyard has
outside.
2 staff dormitories where everyone from the shop lives. Knowing an appraiser was coming, Tagido and I were just tidying up the rooms and storage.
We have such a lovely facility. The trading dummy. Excellent.
I'm here to help.
Like there's different typings or elements or something on the characters here at the bottom. I assume team building gets into combinations of things like that.
From now on, this will be your room. I hope you find it comfortable.
We have a tube TV, chat.
Thank you,
Excellent.
Adler. And thank you, Tagido.
No need to be polite. From now on, you're officially a member of A-Bone. If you need anything, feel free to ask me. We'll leave you to rest now. Hope you enjoy your time at A-Bone.
I'm sure I will.
Approach a bed, an Ebon's room, watchtower, or the phone booth to automatically recover your injured or unconscious characters. Oh gosh, this game uses a button that's different from both Genshin and Arknights to interact with things. My muscle memory just completely fragged. Press to open the Scarrow Bear Fair interface. Are these our loot boxes? Press to select the Strange Encounters board. Consumable fabricated dice or solid dice to gain movement points, then move to the corresponding title and obtain items. Landing on a Journey Together tile guarantees the character shown on that tile. When moving your character to a chest tile, you have a chance to immediately obtain S-class characters from the current board, depending on the chest type. Okay, so there's a board game to loot box our characters?
Are you okay? Since this is our first meeting, why don't we take a photo together?
Does her shirt say Gen Z? I don't think we have any dice left. Missing a dice requires 160. Excellent. All right. How do I get out of here? Equip newly obtained characters with an arc. Press there to enter the arc shop. Tiger Special. Featured arcs. It is a very interesting take on the gacha system. Rather than just having loot boxes to loot. Oh, is there a different one for each of them? I see this is like standard banner, limited type banner type thing. It's very interesting. Okay. Alright. I don't want to spend too much time in the loot box. I'd like to like walk around the city and see stuff like that. Exit the game. No, I want to switch back out of that screen. Huh? Press R1 to glide while in the air.
Huh? Is the wind picking up? Huh? Very convenient.
I can also press the jump button a second time. Excellent. That's good for muscle memory. Oh, can we climb walls? Is it a wall climbing kind of game? It is a Spider-Man kind of game. All right, there was a thing up top here.
Is the wind picking up?
Oracle of Stone. Gems carried by blind ravens, lost and unable to land, their origins unknown to all. Rumor said those who pick up the Oracle Stones will be struck by misfortune, but don't worry if you're happy to find one. The mysterious ladies from the witch's house collect them. Okay, so there's some kind of currency then.
Very convenient way to travel.
I would like to climb skyscrapers, I think.
Good evening, Adler.
Good evening.
The room was comfy.
Dinner has been left on the table. Please let me know if it's not to your tastes.
All right, maybe we'll just run around the city for a little bit. Oh, we have a phone? All right, hold on. I'm gonna collect things. We have a new bond. Oh, this is like a like you level. Got it. All right. I'm not gonna dick around in there too much. Where's our characters? We have. Her shirt does say Gen Z. That's funny.
Everything.
Can we?
Everything we.
Is it parties of 3? Looks like parties of 3, perhaps. I'd like to walk around and see the city. We have a map. It's where we started. Zoom out. Zoom in. Zoom out. This is as far as the zoom out goes. Just trying to get a vibe for how big the city is. The mail should have dice if you want. Ooh, wait, what? Excuse me? Chat, I've accidentally stumbled into an alternate. I like stopped to look at a menu and it took us to another world. That's fun.
Prolonged fight.
Let me. We have a cane that shoots some type of weapon out. It looks like.
Here it is.
Never cross the road while looking at your phone. No shit. Throughout the city, whether encountering anomalies by chance or by accepting related commissions, you may face powerful anomalies. Some may leave you behind. Anomaly residual being defeated, which you can capture and craft into arcs. You can improve at arcs material. Okay, those are the weapons.
Containment complete.
Secret horror game. That was fun. I like that type of exploration. We're doing something other. There was a thing we weren't expecting.
The wind's just right.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna go into here. Someone said in the mailbox. Where's the mailbox? Here. There's polls. Claim all. 100 dice and limited dice. All right. Well, I said I wasn't gonna screw around in the gotcha system, chat, but I feel like now we need to roll some dice and see how it works. Enter the fair. There is an option to skip. I would like to watch him walk around the board for a second. Ooh, we got a big one. I think the yellow ones are big ones. Are the yellow ones big ones? I feel like I have one certain. There are resting guardians on the board. When you move to their tile, you will awaken the dormant guardian who will flee forward 9 tiles with the treasure. You need to catch up to the guardian within 3 dice rolls. After each dice roll, the guardian will move forward 2 tiles. Successful catching the guardian rewards work pieces, while failure causes the guardian to disappear with the treasure. Oh, so there's like little mini games while we're rolling for our gotcha? Well, we caught it. Excellent. Listen, chat, I got you game professionally. We're gonna let him get away, okay? Oh, that's what it reminds me of. It, man, it is similar to the Valentine's Day party in, what's it called? This is like Mario Party. This is how you pull characters from their loot boxes, apparently. Which is interesting, so we can skip them. Wait, what? Did we trigger something? Apparently we triggered a cutscene while pulling for characters. Does that mean we got this character? I assume that's what this means.
Hello, I'm Edgar, here to apply for the Anomaly Hunter position.
That's totally what that is. All right, we have acquired Edgar. Excellent. And we got an extra copy of what's her name. All right. Let's roll. I'm gonna roll and skip until we get to one of their rare characters, and we'll see what that looks like. S class after 90. Okay. And it looks like if you do 10 pulls, they give you you get 8 pulls. You get 10 pulls for the cost of 8 here. It looks like, so you're incentivized.
Hey, I look away for one moment, and you're giving me trouble again.
Was that her friend? I think that's her friend. Oh, she's an S tier character. Okay, fun. Lucky. All right. Okay, how do we, for the clarity's sake, the first hour was sponsored. I'm gonna play slightly more than an hour.
Perfect angle.
Shout out to Neverness to Everness. How do I put our new slime friend on? I want to put our slime friend on before we.
Another new day.
Hey.
Right, how do I configure my team?
If you're that free, go buy me the latest Duke cake.
Excellent. Level up. We have put her to level 20. Where's my is there a party formation? Haha! Okay, and it is teams of 4.
What should we do today?
Hold on. Let me get up. Let's make a scene together.
Switch. Excellent.
Another
we'll
new
put our main character.
What is it this time?
Oh, she attacks with it. Oh my goodness. Excellent. Okay, is there an anomaly or something coming up over here that I can jump into and smack things with? This character?
So slow.
This is a closed beta test, yeah. Not fully out yet. Said to release sometime in 2026. The App Store says May. Alright. Are the anomalies listed on the map, or could you only run into them accidentally? There's some type of symbol over here.
Stop squirming around. I'm not helping you if you fall. Ugh, so slow. Hiramaru, stop squirming around. I'm not helping you if you fall.
They're on the map. Oh, are they? Anomaly zone. Track. All right, let's go do that, and then we'll go back to snapping. Oh shit, there's a train. Wait, is it mapping on the thing where I'm supposed to go to get to this? So I shouldn't just be walking through the center of the park? All right, it has now adjusted my path to tell me to walk straight forward. Oh no! Was I not supposed to walk straight forward? All right, can we get out? All right. It's like when you're ignoring your GPS, and it's like, okay, fine, I'll finally tell you to go the way you're driving. If you insist. Deanie's Magic Stage. Excellent. Not enough character pixels for full rewards. Enter anyways. Yes. Man, just the range of different environments has been really good.
I got this. What's just a blink? This is just a piece of cake.
I really dig the colorful vibe of the world. Oh, this is like the equivalent of spending whatever their resource thing is. Sure. They're called pixels. Yeah, I like how colorful the vibe of everything is. I don't know how to interface here. I don't know what it's telling me to do. I'd like use to recover 60 character pixel use. That doesn't appear to do anything. That's probably a good break point anyways. I appreciate the folks that hung out to check this out. This is another one to keep on my radar for later. That was fun. Looks really clean. Combat seems relatively slick. I like the quality of the cutscenes and the open world exploration, and the combat was really fun. All right, I'm gonna tap an ad, and I need to run to the restroom really quick, and then we'll figure out what we're doing. Resapping for at least a couple more hours today is the game plan. Bear me for a minute. Oh. Beta has enormous amount of content. I just wish they'd release the game. It looks like it's ready, but alas. Yeah. I don't know. They probably want to polish it up a little bit. Like, I think I had, like, even if it's just, like, performance stuff, right? Like, the game looked and felt pretty good there, but, like, it definitely had some, a number of frame rate drops on my kind of high-end computer, right? Like, mine's not the latest and greatest, but, like, I've got a 4070 Super in it, yeah? Oh, we had the rollover. Not surprised there's not more bundles. There's so many bundles in the shop right now. A new 700 gold variant. We got a new 700 gold variant. Lovely. Open for that. I bought plenty of these while I was off stream the other day. A new afternoon data. Realistically, there's like, I guess it's been 5 hours. I don't know. I think I'd rather just play some games rather than schlepping through data this afternoon. Ooh, that's new. Do a Dex roundup tonight. It's a very clean animation. I like this. This is much faster and cleaner than. There were some notes about this in the patch notes. It's just currency. There's not an extra claim thing coming up. Something went wrong. Come on, bro. I was just complimenting you. I was just paying the new things compliments. Don't break on me. Drac. Actually, speaking of, maybe we play some Dracs. I gotta do weekend missions this afternoon. Yeah. We got Black Cosmics for everyone again, so they fixed that in the patch. Speaking of bug fixes, you made the app nervous because you were complimenting it. Mood. So back down over here. This build was fun yesterday. Let's KOR. Oh, actually, you know what? There was some of the other kids were playing Drax in this mover shell, which sounded kind of fun. Jean Grey seems like nonsense. I like that idea. Let's do that. I feel like we ran really cold with this deck yesterday. There were some folks talking about it in the Discord server. They were having some pretty good games, so I want to try this. Oh, hey, Frantic. Yeah, I just said some folks were playing something similar in the Discord server. Where my inspiration came from. Wait on Creepin, and then we'll probably put him down on the right side next turn. Oh, and then Drax didn't jump because he'd lost. Interesting. Fun. Unfortunately, this basically doesn't have text here, so I'm just going to go ahead and play it here to move Silk because they're a Luke Cage deck. Just getting my Silk trigger in here, basically. Also means Batroc gets to jump. I think I don't want to move Batroc this turn Because I think I want to move these over this way next turn. Is that crazy? Call me maybe? What if I do this, and then next turn I go like, move this here, and then go like Ghost Spider with her skill, and then kick Silk over to here. I think I like that. So we go slide you here, and then go this, the skill resolves, flight harness will kick Silk into here. And she'll get kicked back out, but it'll make my stopper a bit bigger, which is nice. And then Ghosty's gonna be huge here too, yeah. Casual 25, no big deal. And then Drax is gonna get a little pump up here as well. Oh, and they're gonna kick Silk back with invisible movements, right? So we'll actually get even a touch larger over there on the left, or get another move in, and then her power gets added there. Yeah, nice. Fun first game.
Victory.
So rude, video game. So I think we'll Spider Punk, and then we'll Ghosty him into here, probably. Let him have him move himself back out.
Assemble.
Maybe we'll Ghosty him into the middle, actually. Playing the Ghost Spitter out early is punishing for drawing 2099, since Madam Web's my only other way to move him.
I am Iron Man.
Man, Drax is pretty medium against these ongoing decks, huh? Took the 23 holds on the right. Seems unlikely though. Spectrumus or whatever. Valk! Pretty big. Using my Ghost Spider aggressively earlier is definitely a mistake there. Should have held her for 2099. What do we think of pulling Madam Weapon to Shuri's lab? Cooking or baked? I think cooking, yeah? So she lets us move out all of the double things there? On one hand, that's annoying. On the other hand, like, could have gone much worse. Feel super, super smart about what we just did now. I should still move this every turn, though, because it triggers, her skill as well as, works with her skill as well as Hydra Stomper. Not going to give points to Sam, but gonna help us power up everybody else still. Deafening Cord the Rogue. Nah, we want to save the Cord for their champion or something else in the center for sure. Wait, did they just play nothing? They just like cooked and they know it. I think I'm just playing this so I'm not going to have space to play it next turn. Well, I guess that's not true. This seems fine. Yeah, we should have space.
You hold my mighty hand.
So how big are they going to be on the left and the right? Probably pretty big, yeah? They get up to around 100? Really? That's very, very large. Move 2099 and then Flight Hard Institute. So, Spider-Man 2099 is such a shit card. We're dead, so I'll just demonstrate it. But he's such a shit card that he uses up his only move when this happens. So it goes to destroy something and then can't, and then doesn't go to destroy something again here. It's actually one of the singular most baffling things about the design, because it's just like, in no way, shape, or form is this card too strong. So it's like, so why on earth would you... He doesn't even say nothing to destroy. Yeah, it's like, why on earth does he need to be crippled extra and like not get to try and blow something up the second time he moves? It's so depressing for him. It's just like, wait, what? We didn't kill anything. Why isn't this working? The barest minimum for making him better as a card is changing that function. I'm gonna play off of this. I think they're gonna use the champ skill here this turn, which is not ideal for me. I'm not convinced he'd be busted if he could destroy a card with every single move. Agree with that. How many cards have always been bad? I feel that number is kind of low. I would agree with that. All right, we juked the rocket, and Drax gets to come out over here. Just lovely. Oh, he doesn't come over because we wouldn't be winning. That's funny. Yeah, I mean that's technically how that works. Do I play Miguel here and then ghosty him next turn to try and murk one of these? I think so. Oh, god damn it. Never won a coin flip in my life, gamers. I don't know why I'd start today. Ugh. At least Drax gets bigger. We got that going for us. What if I do this, trying to play for priority here, and then next turn we have Cosmo? I think I like that. let's do these two here. Actually, I just want to play both my cards in the same lane, so that way, that's what I'm searching for. So that way, their rocket has less targets. Need that Cosmo. It's so good. These are my daughter's two favorite characters in Marvel Snap, and they put them together on a card art. And I was like, okay, I guess we have to get that one for her. There's a corresponding Jeff variant coming as well. That's super fun.
Hey, you found a rook.
Well, unfortunately, we failed the task at, man, Batroc, Sam Wilson, Silk being our bottom 3 cards is really no bueno, huh? That's terrible luck. I think without the Cosmo, I think without the priority for the Cosmo, we're just cooked here, unfortunately. Thing, but super dim. Wow, certainly lost the left. Oh, Dragon's like, what's Drax? Why is Drax triggering the Nico? When Drax moving right have won that lane. Drax only has the option to move to lanes that had things bigger than him played into them. So he doesn't look at all the lanes. He asks, am I... Ooh, Drax should be really good in this matchup, yeah. Alright, 50% of the time it works every time. At the weekend yet? I mean, I've got weekend missions going on. God damn it. Oh, come on, game. That's so rude. I win this 50-50? Oh my goodness! Chat, Batroc got bigger. I thought that was illegal. And they can't play here because they played there last turn, yeah? They're gonna try and Zola here. We're gonna fuck them up. Boop! Spank the dragon! Spank the dragon! Take your Nazi bullshit and leave, Arnim Zola. Nobody loves you. All right, we take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, but we're gonna keep schmooving it when we return with this pile of cards. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Appreciate you starting your weekend here in Hoaglandia with us. I'm asking. That was me typing a second there. I was like, when Queen gets Spider-Man trying to try blowing something up on every one of his moves, if he misses the first time, there's not a power level concern here. God, I'm so glad we have black cosmic borders in the shop again, chat, so my decks can match. Makes my heart happy. Everything is uniform. Randolph. Thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Yeah, I loaded back up to 40 of them again. Well, maybe I'll sit there. Maybe I'll have to sit through and click through some more when we get up to 100 or so, just in case they had another issue in the future, but we're good to go. We're good to go for a little while. I switched to black mat when they disappeared. I just didn't want to sit there and re-click through and change all my cards, so I stayed strong. And if I had enough of a backlog that we only had a brief window where I was using other random cosmic borders. That's a lovely one for Mr. Craven, or Mr. Stumper, I mean. Draxipoo. Draxipoo is so good into both Nidavellir and the opponent's deck. Although I guess once he jumps to Nidavellir, that's not ideal. I could fill this turn, but that seems unnecessary. All right, 50% of the time, this works every time. Unlucky, unlucky. If I do this, I pull the punk into here, and then the punk can move himself out. And then next turn I'll have plenty of energy. Miss on the punk trigger, but no flight harness is said here.
We are the future.
Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. It's just this, yeah? Gives me a good amount of points on the left, a good amount of points on the right. I'm gonna get foomed on the left, aren't I? Yeah, I have to play for all three. Could I have played for all three? Oh my goodness! It's Drax from the top rope playing for all three! What a massive lad he is! Ooh, baby, baby! Ooh, baby, baby. That was a test. Some of you passed. I was never worried about Fin Fang Foom, not for a minute. Our latest pay-to-win Marvel Snap card release had me covered. Look at how big he is. Lore accurate Drex. Lore accurate Drex. Like M'Baku, but better. Yep. Something like that. Off to Reddit to demand Drax be nerfed, as you should. The mana web draw here means I can go ahead and use the Ghost Spider aggressively. Also on a different way to move 2099. And then Drax jumps to Kraven here, right? Because he'll know that moving there will let him win the lane. He sure does. Oh man, that's the good stuff right there, gamers. Hey, tickle tickle, the Drax and the fiddle. Spider-Punk jumped over the moon.
I am Iron Man.
Where am I cosmoing? I think it's the left. I think it's the left. Just I'm losing Batrox points here. I feel like cosmoing the only lane they played something in bodes well for me. I'm definitely higher on Drax the more I've played with him throughout the course of the week. I think my initial assessment of he's skippable for most people remains accurate, but the more I've played with him, the more I think if you're someone who's a season pass player getting every card, you're probably going to have a solid handful of decks to play him in and feel pretty reasonable about it. That Cosmo variant is in the pull pool for this game mode. I'm gonna Drax the center, which they're incentivized to play. No, wait, I don't want to Drax center. I was thinking they're incentivized to move the Rocket Raccoon there, but I actually don't want to trigger the Rocket Raccoon because it doesn't count as playing. I was thinking he would go up to 7 if they went up to 5, but that's not how that works. think it's this. It could be right to just Cosmo them in the center. Hey, half-half. Thanks for the over 3 years. Appreciate that. Starting to have too many tokens because the economy is too good. What are your most recommended ultimate variants? I really like, I'm a huge fan of the what's it called variants, the fantasy variants. Catch a Absorbing Man or something here, hopefully. Ooh, Gala Iceman's a good shout out too on the non-fantasy side. I like that one. Yep. The ultimate fire here is really good. Gooner alert. That's not derogatory. It's just statement of fact. Gooner alert. Non-derogatory. I'll take it. Double Cosmo, hopefully doing good work here for us. Wow, them playing everything into the right is very promising for the home team. Ghosty also quite large here. Oh, Ultimate Luna Snow. Ultimate Luna Snow is a great shout out. She's a top one for sure. Yeah, I lose track a little bit of which ones are ultimates and which ones aren't. Mockingbird's a good one if you ever play with her. There's a lot of good ones. Oh, my Madam Web's an ultimate. I like my Madam Web. Angela Elsa, also decent shout. Armor decent. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Do 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 do. Will they continue playing the game, chat? It's a real question. It's a real question here. Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. Oh, and our silk hit every jump. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. You know, with all these sweet Grand Arena highlights I have to upload, I might have to post some double videos over some of the days this weekend. Maybe we'll do a Grand Arena upload, a regular upload for Saturday and Sunday. So many decks in so little time. But when we get a good dog, bad dog supercut, I wish stuff like that was worth the effort, because it would be fun to do. They're just not enough hours of the day, and there's no return on it. It's so hard. It's so hard for me to justify putting energy into YouTube content, because so little of it gets to do anything. Man, if I had a nickel for every one of the last games where Project Pegasus had flipped up, I'd have 2 nickels, chat. Which is not a lot, but it's definitely weird that it's happened twice. Do I want to just claim the White Hot Room energy? I think I want to just claim the White Hot Room energy, yeah. Drax hopefully gets a trigger or 2 here as well.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Oh no, chat, they know about Miguel. Shit. My secret weapon. I'm moving him off just for the sake of having something extra to move this turn. Because he can move himself back. Nice. Landed the silk moves here too. Batrock's a little awkward here, but it is what it is. I just want to play this now, so that way I don't have to dance around to Cosmo next turn with it. I could get slightly more on my Ghost Spider if I waited, but... This is pretty big. Alright, so if I move this here, I can play Prowler here, and then that'll kick these 2 over to here, which ends me up net on the left. Seems pretty good. And then Red Hulk triggers after Drax, so Drax actually does not power up here, but that's fine, we still got him by 1. We hit a good groove with this one. Oh, it's good time sliding our friends around the board. It's crazy how different cards like 2099 feel when you have just like that one more energy. I think this. They're just clearing out the castle, Zemo. Piece of candy. Oh, you know what? I should put both of these in the same lane, right? To, again, minimize the chance of their Rocket Raccoon working against us. Pretty good. This local man about to kill an American Chavez with Spider-Man 2099. Might be a little overcommitted at the center. Well, I've got a good amount of points on the right as well, so that's fine. I mean, I think that's fine, question mark? Does greater energy allocation make you wonder if normal snap would be better with 2 starting energy? I think better is a strong word. It would just be different, I think. I think I'm doing this. Leave myself the flexibility to put Prowler into here next turn, because Prowler skills aren't going to be that useful here. Because we're, like I said, we're have a lot of points in the center, but we just play for the right really nicely now. Oh, wow, they're a Shulao build. That's actually very scary. Man, are we cooked? Opponent did not draw Shulao.
Victory.
Excellent. I accept these terms and conditions. Howdy, Moldol. I think we punk here because they're incentivized to play here, and that gives us a clean place to move into. It's also acceptable. Do you have a favorite champion? Oh, that's rude. I really like playing Thors. I find them fun. I think I'm just prowlering here. I just want his skills sooner rather than later. Does this game have a non-ranked way to play? Yeah, we're actually playing a not ranked limited time game mode right now. I will actually almost never play ranked on this stream because I don't find the ranked grind particularly fun. Alright, so we're gonna move Punk into the center, we'll play Miguel here, and then we'll ghosty him into the center next turn. Should be pretty good. Yeah, Snap, honestly, I think other than Magic the Gathering, Snap might honestly have the most game modes of any card game, digital or otherwise, that I've touched at this point. We have so many good game modes. Let's do this here. So Miguel's gonna pull here, kill something. Spider-Punk's gonna drain something here, and then he can move back center, and then I can play Flight Harness here as well next turn. The Conquest definitely counts as a non-ranked mode as well. That's the other thing we play when there aren't limited time game modes up.
Behold my mighty hand.
Boop. I presume limited time game modes have special rewards. Do you get those later, or are they just cosmetic stuff? They will usually have a timed, usually completely exclusive cosmetic reward, and then there'll be typically a new card release in a limited time game mode that if you miss it from the game mode, you can get it like a regular card release a month later. So it's a timed exclusive that then becomes a regular release down the line. Is this overcommitting here? This might be overcommitting here. I'm getting a few more points over this way too, though. Iron Man or something could get us. Maybe I might be overcommitted, center, undercommitted, right? Hopefully they're just not playing for the right. That looks to be the case. As someone who makes a point to try most card games when they drop, I think 3.5 years in, like Marvel Snap is genuinely one of, if not the best card game, digital or otherwise, I've touched. Their balance is consistently well done. Their card release is a lot of regular content. The economy is very reasonable at this point. If you're thinking of dipping in, I have a starter guide here that I put out towards the end of last year that's still super relevant today. Definitely check it out. If you have any questions about specifics after you poke in, feel free to ask. Oh my goodness, chat. I made a complainy comment in one of my second dinner channels about Spider-Man 2099 not trying again to blow something up if he misses the first time. And Glenn tells me he was unaware of that and he thinks it might be a bug. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Could you imagine if the thing was just that I've like complained about for like, God, probably since the card was created like 3 years ago or 3.5 years ago. Well, nobody brought it, like, it's such, like, he doesn't see a lot of play. Like, that doesn't surprise me that it's like, one, both not intentional, and two, they didn't realize it was happening. It's actually completely unsurprising to me. But also it's fantastic. I would love it if that was corrected. Commits. Yeah, if you move him the first time and he doesn't attach to anything, he doesn't try to, or he doesn't kill anything. He doesn't try the second time you move him to kill anything. It's very annoying. All right, let's do this here, tickle magic, and then we'll go silk into Prowler in the center. Really good setup for us here to start. And then Punk hasn't used his own move yet, like I said, so I can move Punk back into the Madam Web path next turn. And I can actually move the Ghost Spider out, so Batroc can come into here with him. I think we'll Vibro Shock over here just for the sake of moving Silk. I don't think I'm Cosmoing yet. I think I'm waiting for them to commit to the board somewhere. This deck feels like death by 1,000 cuts. Spider-Punk is such a fantastic design. I really love him as a move payoff. He's so sweet. We should get Cosmo on the web. Yeah, that's true, actually. Good shout. No, wait, okay, hold on. I want to move this here, and then I want to do this to move Silk, and then I want to do this to move Silk, and then I want to do this, and then I want to do this. Final answer. Final answer, final answer. Your move, Yugi boy, this is all we got. Although maybe I should have Cosmoed the center since the Agony is so penalized at this point. Oh, wait. I wasn't paying attention that I was filling up all the locations here, so the Silk's actually not moving yet. Mistakes are in, actually.
Wakanda forever.
Maybe it's just a Wakanda for sometimes, yep. I mean, even if they could Arnim Zola and I didn't have the Cosmo, like, I'm still just, like, outstanding them on the sides, right? The Cosmo is just, like, the extra nail in the coffin here. Oh, wow. Did they get us? No, we're good. Yeah, we're good. There it is. Do. Cosmos. Definitely a very, very good interactive bit in this game mode. Oh, also, the person who said they were thinking about diving into Marvel Snap, right now is actually a really good time to get into it. If you clear past the default missions, you don't have to play very much to get past the intro stuff. The limited time game mode they have running right now actually has pre-built decks. So there's eight different decks, one for each of the captains in here, or your champions they call them, that you can play without owning any of the cards in it. So these are really, I actually think, I've talked about this in the past, I think one of the things they absolutely should do, we should always have one of these deck sample type game modes running. It's great. It's great for like introducing new people, especially those that have existing TCG experience, letting them like jump in and sample the bigger range of gameplay. This game mode runs for the next 5.5 days, or it wraps in like 6 days. Rollover, it's like 6 more rollovers. But yeah, it's sweet. It's a little bit different than some of the regular stat bits, but a lot of the same core and a lot of the same cards. If you're familiar with Magic the Gathering, it's similar to their Commander format, where the champion is a card that's guaranteed. A little bit of a weak start, but where did we finish? Oh, we finished great, actually. I think we were 2-2 at one point, and then we just rattled a bunch of them off there at the end. Finishing 10-3 is awesome. Yeah, we had a fun set with Bounce earlier today. We did all right with Destroy. I had fun with this deck, but it was only okay for sure. But yeah, Grand Arena is definitely one of my top ways to play Marvel Snap. A lot of good fun champions running around. Good way to get the old Drax weekend missions done here. Ghosty parrot mode activated. Listen, Spidey has many amazing friends, okay? Have an Admiral, gamers. We're gonna play some more Snap when we get back from the break. Appreciate everybody starting their weekend here with us at Hoaglandia. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the content, be sure to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. What do we want to play when we get back? Oh, I need to split a card, right? Because I'm out of at the credit limit. Whom do we want to upgrade? Maybe we'll do some Star-Lord. I got weekend missions with him too. Hood already has the background I'm looking for. Who's the card I play a lot that doesn't have Galactic Storm yet? Oh, I don't have Galactic Storm on Beast. Let's work on some Beast splits. Oh. Again, thank you for the over 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Casual 3,200 boosters on Beast. We played a little Beast in my time. TCS tiniest bit of Beast. So many good splits on him. Lovely. Man, I miss splits giving 30 mastery XP. 15 is so little. Takes 5 splits to grab a level. Are there any Cerebro numbers worth considering post-OT? I don't think so. You could probably slot Nightcrawler into Cerebro 3 and be happy about it, but that's not really archetype to fighting for it. Yeah, Mastery is definitely misnamed. And to be fair, the way mastery is implemented is not the way they originally wanted it to be implemented. Like, this is a show. Like, the original idea of mastery is they were gonna have, like, objectives and stuff for the different characters, like gameplay objectives that you would use to, like, earn mastery experience, and they hit some type of big technical hurdle on the back end that made that not feasible. So they ended up releasing it because they, like, had all these art assets and stuff, but it is largely a spend resources or buy variants to get extra cosmetics as opposed to, like, a real mastery system. They probably should have named it as something else. The new animations when you're collecting stuff here look really clean and smooth. Nice little attention to detail there. All right, what do I want to do? What do I want to do with Star-Lord? I don't like the big combo stuff that's been going around. I don't mind the Evo stuff. That's super honest, huh? Look at this. It's literally just like the season pass card and then almost all series 1 and 2. Oh, one plus high Evo, obviously, but yeah. Yeah, mostly Nebula Series 3. Is that the only Series 3 card in here? Nebula and She-Hulk, 2. So, Season Pass, 1S5, 2S3. All starter cards otherwise. Chameleon gamers, God bless their little heart. Look at that! Hella fight, it's all the way up to a 51%. Oh, what does Hella look like post-Infinite? What if we look at... Where did Hella land with Nopot inflated? Better than I expected, honestly. 53%. Look at all of Infinite. What kind of fresh hell is this? Okay, this is cursed. It's high Evo stuff that's literally just like MODOK Hella backup plan because Star-Lord's good with both. Hello, favorite daughter. I'm gonna sit down. We can hang out together. How was school today, girly? Good.
Hey, buddy. Buddy, right?
Rocking back and forth to the scoot-in.
What's school?
All right. I feel like...
Why?
That's Fin Fang Foom. He's a dragon.
Use him.
Use him? Okay. Haley's decided, chat. We're Fin Fang Fooming.
Big fan for me.
Gotta put a matching border on this Dorko now that we have them. Excellent.
You can just pick what person is on your board?
I'm picking the shiny color around him, so it matches the rest of my shiny colors. Shiny. Do you like shiny things?
Shiny.
Doo-doo.
Shiny.
Did mommy tell you she got you more pancakes from the store? Yeah. No, we've not had pancakes for so long. I know. I knew you'd be excited. So make sure you tell mommy thank you, because mommy went to the store and got them, okay? Oh, I forgot to put a matching border on Fin Fang. I should do that. That is Fin Fang, yep. Hey, you're pretty good at using the mouse. You practiced that at school?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm still working on that steady a little bit.
No, how it work on making it steady. It's good.
That's what I have to do. Look. this.
He shoots a laser.
Laser.
You play Thaddeus? Yeah, drag him out.
Which one?
Maybe we put him in the middle, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, I think you gotta pull him back and then put him in the middle.
Pull him back.
Perfect. You click that button in the corner. That means we're all done.
Daddy, your phone's in the way. This person needs a long way to get to that button.
Needs a long way to get to that button.
Yeah. Ew, what's that?
Who's that? You know who that is.
No, no.
Who's that?
Or?
That's the Hulk. He's handing us tacos.
Why is he handing us tacos?
Because Hulk's a nice guy. He likes to share. All right, can you click on this guy?
Wait. Click on that guy.
Click on that guy. Click on him. And then click that button right there.
Click.
Yep. And then we're all done. Excellent. See, you made his number bigger.
What's his number of health?
Oh, who got what's it called there? Does the hand doesn't pop up for either of us? Oh, I gotta check real quick. Oh, they turned Fin Fang Foom into a pig, Haley. See, look, there's a pig behind him. Okay.
If there's something behind them, does that mean they got turned into something?
Sometimes, or they have an extra power. And we're gonna click this button again.
Nothing to do.
Nothing to do, yep.
I like this card. We're just play it in cards. This guy's
Oh, don't play him. That would be very bad.
Daddy, I'm trying. Daddy, can you help me?
Yeah, there you go. You got it. Good job, girl.
Is he the baddest card?
He would blow up our whole hand.
Wow.
Oh, you know who you can play, though? Can you put Blink over here? Oh, I was gonna say, this turns Thaddeus into Star-Lord, but they've Cosmo'd the center, so that's sad. That's fine. I think we still want the 8-pointer on the
Daddy,
left.
what does 15 and 8 make?
Makes 23.
23.
Oh, you're all done. You click that one. All right, Haley. And now I need you to pick, and this is very important. Do you want Hulk to smash the middle or Hulk to smash the right?
What to smash?
You can pick. Go ahead, drag him out.
Where?
In the middle or the right, wherever you want. Yeah, pick where he gets to smash, okay?
Wait, where I put him, he smashes?
Yep.
A little hard. What's Hulk's health? Hey, can you tell me Hulk's health?
Hulk has 18 points of power. All right, you press the enter button. We'll see if we win. We'll see if Hulk smashing is good enough.
Smashing. Is he doing? Why can't he smash on the end?
He smashed! We won!
Because we 23.
Yeah, Haley.
23.
Good smash, girly. Good smash.
I know that's a good place.
Yeah. You knew it?
No,
Easy. Easy peasy.
my mouth.
Hold on.
I want to do it.
Hoagland, I'm reporting you for account sharing. Hold on. You can play when we're in the game, okay? I'm gonna click through the menus.
I can't.
You gotta wait for an opponent.
You opponent. I'm right on the middle of the deck. Hey, I'm literally on the middle of the deck.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go over here. What's this there person?
No, that's our person. That's Mirage.
Under who there?
She shoots bow.
Under who their person's gonna be.
Oh.
Oh, oh, that's their person. Mystery kind. Mystery kind.
Does she offer coaching on reaching infinite? Absolutely.
I'm in the middle of it. It's card.
We're not gonna play any cards here. Can you click the big red cube?
What does the big red cube do?
Click it. Oh yeah, and then click the button in the corner to end our turn.
Why did you have to click that button? Hey, why did you click this button?
Because that's what you do. You always click the button. Jack can stand to learn that. Haley's now more qualified to play Conquest than most of chat. All right, press the end to turn. We're waiting for a minute.
He got turned into something.
He gets bigger every turn.
What?
All right, can we play Bruce out?
Who's Bruce?
Bruce is right there next to the Hulk.
Daddy, can you point to the character? I don't know. Where?
You can put him wherever you want.
Yeah.
Actually, no, put him over here on the right.
One card, can I pick my card?
Yeah, I'll tell you when you can pick, okay? All right, press the end turn. All right, Haley, do you think Bruce is going to be mad? Do you know what happens when Bruce gets mad?
No.
He turns into the Hulk.
Bruce can turn into the Hulk.
Knowledge is power. Bruce wasn't mad.
You like it when
Can you play Thaddeus? And you can pick where Thaddeus goes. You can put him anywhere you want.
because any spot is good for him.
Yep.
I say on the card side.
Okay. You press end turn.
Much.
All right, Bruce. We need Bruce to get mad, Haley. Say, get mad, Bruce.
Get mad, Bruce. 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 Get mad. Bruce. Bruce. Get.
Have you played any Shulao Bounce stuff? Yeah, we actually played Shulao Bounce in Korean Arena this morning. It'll be the highlight tomorrow. All right, can you play Star-Lord?
Bruce didn't get mad.
You should put Star-Lord over here.
Only these two decks until we want this deck.
Okay, here you go. That one?
It's not.
It's not a touchscreen, nope.
That's why you have the mouse.
That is why we have the mouse, yep. Sometimes you can have a mouse and a touchscreen.
Yeah. Like we do. We don't have them.
All right, we want to top deck MODOK, Haley. Do you think you can draw MODOK?
I think I can guess who he is.
We need to get MODOK. MODOK, 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 MODOK. No, he's gonna be a card on the top of our deck. Oh, we didn't get him. Unlucky.
Who is this?
That's Chamber. All right, we're gonna play a couple of cards here.
I am ready.
Can we have Hulk smash in the middle?
Or Hulk with. Yeah, that is how. Hey.
Okay, and can we have Cyclops go over here? Yep.
You're shooting.
Yep. All right, and then press the end turn.
And then
Yep. All right, we need Bruce to get mad, Haley. Bruce. Oh, I think we lose even if Bruce gets mad. Sad.
He didn't get mad.
He didn't get mad. Unlucky. Wait, they're playing Super Giant in their Destroy deck? Who hurt this opponent, chat?
Daddy, I need some.
Oh, Haley, I never showed you the Cosmo and Jeff card, did I?
No.
Can I show you Cosmo and Jeff together? Oh, we should use that?
Yeah. Jeffy and Chucky. Oh, okay. Where am I favorite?
Look at them, they're sleeping together.
Wait, are these?
These are all other Cosmos over here, yep.
Wait, can me just look from over here. How much are there?
There's a lot of them, huh?
Where's
The
Jeff?
different Cosmo pictures. You want to see Jeff pictures?
Well,
I can show you all the Jeff pictures.
I'm just playing with Jeff.
Look at him.
Jeffy.
Look at him again.
Jeffy.
All the Jeffs are over here.
There's the real Jeff. My favorite Jeff.
He's in the tub with the ducks. Is that your favorite one?
Yeah.
The tub with the ducks.
He's eating pizza.
He is eating pizza. Hey, it's pepperoni pizza, just like you like.
Yeah.
Pizza Jeff. Who's better, Pizza Jeff or Duck Jeff?
Duck Jeff.
Duck Jeff. Yep.
Ducky Jeff. Wait, right.
Ducky Jeff.
Oh, it's weak Jeff again. Why does
All right, we gotta hop back into a game, girly. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, you should go hang out with mommy for a little bit because she's going camping this weekend. Okay, so you're not gonna get to see her for a couple of days. And I'm gonna be home with you. Okay, so we can hang out and play some games. But you should go hang out with your mom for a little bit before she's gotta go.
You won't be able to. You have to work every day.
I don't work every day. It'll be okay. We'll play a board game. You, me, and Declan. Okay. Maybe we can have a friend over. You don't have a friend over? I can find out. Okay. Okay. I think we can make a play date happen this weekend. All right. The one drop here is nice, honestly. Just something to do with our NRG. Still building for Star-Lord. Hey, AK Man, thanks for always being here. Good afternoon. Where'd the tier 1 streamer go? You're stuck with me, gamers. Howdy, Frantic. Thanks for always being around. Come on, Bruce. Get mad. Get mad, Bruce. Actually, I probably shouldn't play... Oh, they're Era ship. I would say I probably shouldn't play Thaddeus against a Moondragon deck, but they're actually just Era shit, so... It's not matter. Do we get fast drops when Haley is streaming? Absolutely. They discarded my Hulk. Wait, that's actually silently good for me, yeah? It's a shame we didn't draw Hela or Modok, because Blink would have guaranteed the other. This ties the left and gives us a lot of points in the middle. Rip. Now you get mad, Bruce. I see how it is. I see how it is. Jerk. All right, I think I have one more embarrassing loss to me with this one.
Behold my creations.
Netherlands House of Representatives has approved a 36% tax on unrealized gains. Man, imagine living in a country where the billionaires don't own the government. What's that like? Any people from the Netherlands here in chat? That sounds fucking wild. Dutchy here, but missed the question. The Netherlands has approved a 36% tax on unrealized gains in their House of Representatives. And as an American, we're just like, holy shit, what's it like? Couldn't fathom. Oh, I should have activated this last turn. Okay, so like, this probably isn't right, but it's funny, so, you know.
Minions to me.
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Oh, cannonball, huh? Honestly, with the cannonball, that was probably right. I love it. I love it when the fun play is the right play. Can you imagine the feeling? You're like playing against high Evo and then they fucking Modoc hella you on turn 6? Whoever built this deck, chat, they're a psychopath in the best possible way. What a just absolute monster. Just like, okay, what if we were a high Evo deck, but also combo you with a punch to the throat? Like, it's actually hilarious. Love it. All right, we need to take an advert break. I'm gonna play a little bit more of this before we're done for the day. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're having an excellent Friday here in Oaklandia. The throat? Nah, that was a kick to the balls. Honestly, truth. Boom border. Good call. Good call. This deck has big Splinter Twin in my Tron deck vibes. That was a thing, right? Like, I feel like I vaguely remember that being a thing. Tron players did all sorts of crazy stuff out of their sideboards because you had all the chromatic spheres and stars. You're just like, yeah, I can totally splash Deceiver Exarchs and a double red card. I have Grove of the Bird Willows. Hearing Star and Sphere just gave me KCI vibes. Yep. Moon. Tron, only the second most offensive deck to play eggs. Do you think you're gonna be live for another hour? I don't know. A little bit at least. I'll play a few more games with this, and then I think I'm gonna play a little bit of Mobile Dungeon to wrap things up today. It's a character collector I've been poking at off stream. Run through some levels and clear some dungeons.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Fellow gamer doing Star-Lord missions. Maybe actually they played Star-Lord on one. Maybe they're doing, maybe they're playing the Wiccan deck. I think I want to work on getting Bruce going to start. We do not benefit from Valhalla. Thaddeus. Well, I only have one card for Thaddeus to draw out of my deck here, so. Whereas, like, this could take multiple turns to go. Obviously, he didn't take multiple turns that time, but he could. Heyo, and that Star-Lord top deck means that I'm guaranteed to get to Hela because blinking the Star-Lord turns him into MODOK. So if we top deck MODOK, we'll play MODOK Hela, and if we don't top deck MODOK, we'll get to blink the Star-Lord. All right, I think I want to just force a bunch of points into the left and the right, yeah?
You won't need this anymore.
Minions to me.
Not the ideal side for Foom, but Shouldn't matter here. This is honestly so clean because you have such a good spread of energy costs anyways, and like you could blink things into Foom when Foom is stuck into your deck. You could just be a Star-Lord deck when you could just be a high Evo deck when the Star-Lord stuff doesn't show up. Yeah, you could play through an opposing copy of Stardust by just like doing high Evo things because you're not all in on Hello.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap.
Would any 7-drop be the Foom replacement? Gosh, honestly, the more I play with him, the more I think Foom just approaches this you need to have it type card. It's probably a different 6. I'd probably just play like Red Hulk or something like that before the others. This is weird if they play left, but I kind of don't want to crack the Ice Cube this turn. Scar. You really just aren't going to make Scar cheaper in this deck. Boom is the definition of top end. Yeah, basically. They also really didn't want to break the Ice Cube this turn. They were punished for it. One in 3 to get Star-Lord, 1 in 3 to get Foom. I think we do this, and then if we brick on the Star-Lord, we could just play Hulk next turn. Hey, Metal Gear, good luck with the rest of your Conquest today. Yeah, this build's been real weird, but good. Well, and there's a low roll. They have a pile of energy here, so we could get caught for sure.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
We're good, yeah? Close. They can't Zola Foom. Zola Infusion makes sense. We just get to go over the top of it with our big green boy. Walked away for a while. Who paid Jeff to play Hella? I was just like looking for a high Evo deck, and I saw this one that had Hella in it. I was like, that sounds gross. And then it has been.
Behold my creations.
Snap.
All right, if we draw Hulk, we have the full combo with the blink. If we draw Hulk or Hela, we can combo on the last turn. Boo! Boo, Erds! Boo! Boo this man! Boo, Erds! Boo, Erds! I'm gonna be honest, that location is lame and our opponent is roping us every turn doing nothing, so.
Escaped.
Go to the next one. I might just leave the match. I don't know why. They're very clearly not here. Or not all here. Got their attention split.
Behold my creations.
Snap.
All right, we just need some bomb diggities. Just need some bomb diggities, he says. Drawing Bruce. Chamber on 5 here. Crank him up to a 210. Just a little bit above rate. He's so good. He deserved his -1 in the last patch. Holy. Come on, opponent. We're trying to be chill, but you running down the clock is very annoying. Sorry, did I say 10 power to drop? I meant 12 power. Yeah, I should clear the berg. All right, champ. Bruce breaks every time here, I believe. And we have 4, 5, 6, 7 in hand. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Actually, should I Hela here to make sure Hulk and Foom don't both go center? Probably. I do this. I don't know. Random bullshit. I choose you. I'm just gonna run the entire rope down again because that's what they do. Is there a way to trigger the FinFag food variant to pop in my shop, the $20 one? The $20 variants only pop up during release week when you buy them from when you get them.
Minions to me.
So they're not just always on, unfortunately. They're the FOMO incentive. Our Bruce is always very calm, Chip. Very calm. Serenity. Goose Fraba Bruce. Was the time worth it? But I mean, based on how they've played the rest of this match, I assume they're about to play 2 cubes of 10. They smell like the type.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
The snapback when you're 2 cubes of 10 like this always feels so hostile. This unfortunately does not have anything to do. Sinister London, eh? I think I'm just not playing Thaddeus. I do technically need to draw Modok or Hella to full combo here. So I'm gonna play this, and then I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spots on board. I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spots here. Should I play Misty Knight out? Ooh, playing Misty Knight out here is better against Boom. Let's do those. Boom probably still gets us, but
Cut off 1 hit, 2 more shall take its place.
things are potentially about to get very silly.
Hail Hydra!
What have they done to our playable Scott Summers? Okay. Am I actually supposed to Hella here, though? I'm not sure that I am. I think I'm just supposed to, like, Hulk center plus Foob, yeah? That's better. Thaddeus is 4 over here. This is 7. That could matter. Floating gets more points made. Yeah, that's true. That's close. Do you think they're on Foom of their own? They might not have room for Foom in their deck. If they have a Sunspot, we're cooked. That's true. I'd be surprised if they had that one, though.
All hail Hydra! Hail Hydra!
I've never in my life seen someone delete so much power off their own board before. That's actually fucking hilarious. I've never seen someone kill so many of their own points. It did just fast forward their entire board going away. Just like pause, vacuum, unpause. Oh man, that's funny. How much for a gold ticket, Jen, at least? It's a bold strategy, Cotton. All right, chat. For the last little leg of the stream, people always ask me what other games I've been playing off stream, and we did a few sponsored segments for them, and they got me, chat. I've been playing more of this one since we did it. We played it off stream. Ooh, 100 brews. We'll get some of that. If you hadn't seen us play this one of the last few months, this is Mobile Dungeon. It's a character collector RPG, make your numbers go up type game, where you put your characters together in different teams and then fight with them. One of the things I think this game does a bit better than some of the other ones I've played is the gearing system in it has been. I think gearing characters is one of my favorite things in RPG type games like this. The gearing system in their game runs pretty deep. So they have different set bonuses inside of the gear when you're mixing and matching on the characters. And then as you level the items up to legendary, as you combine the lower ones, you get different perks on them. So even all the same ones with the same set pieces, you're still like farming through dungeons to work on finding gear. Yeah. We've had a pretty active guild too. We usually clear the top reward each month. So if you're someone that likes these types of games and you poke at it and wanna try it, usually we don't really have any requirements for the thing other than people playing the game. Usually I scroll through here every day or two and I kick people that have been AFK for more than 3 or 4 days. Like 4 days going, I kick them out usually. That's my current squad. But my boys have actually been playing this game too with me, which has been fun, talking about character compositions and stuff. What is the thing you were doing? So I actually ripped this guy the other day, the Arachnator, and I think he's probably looking at some of the guides. Like, I read his kit, I was like, oh, this seems cracked, and the community seems to agree he's one of the best characters in the game. But he does damage based on defense, which is nice because you can build him to be durable, and then he puts defense down and poison out and gives himself a shield. And then he gives himself these Arachnid stacks. And then his primary attack gives him an extra Arachnid stack and taunts after he gives himself a shield. And then this gives all your teammates defense up and then gives them a shield based on his Arachnid stacks. Which is fun. I actually just got past. He let me get past the easy. I was stuck on easy mode of 12 dungeon 2 for a little bit. We're gonna see if we can push on through and see what Siege 13 looks like here. So long term, like a lot of these games, your goal is to put together teams and have them be able to auto battle through the levels. Although it's worth noting, if you get stuck on a level, manually pushing through it, using your character skills manually can often let you push through it occasionally. Because sometimes you can program which orders your characters use the skills in the behavior editor, but that's not always going to be ideal how things line up, especially with like your healers and supports. I use the rat for my grass defense base attacker, hoping to draw rectors. I really like the rat, actually. I have him on my account too. I actually usually play the rat in. Someone asked what my primary 5 are. Usually I've been playing these 4 plus the rat over here as a 5th, but Thor is currently only 79 out of 80, so I'd like to get him to 80 out of 80 before I put the rat back in. But the rat's poison damage especially is very good in boss fights. Odin. But like, I try the IP doesn't take itself particularly seriously. The graphics are cartoony and fun, which is one of the reasons why. My boys were looking for a game like this to play, and I was like, I've been playing this one. I think you'd like it. So they've been poking at it too. Sexy reindeer is here. Yeah, Rudolph is like unironically one of the best epics in the game. Him and Joanna are some of the best characters. The community doesn't seem to think too highly of Slopbot, but I've been pretty impressed with him in my games. He has a little bit of healing on one of his skills, which is nice. Do you use any of the blue characters? I've seen guides that say some of the blue characters are playable, but I've mostly just been slamming the higher tier ones that I have. There's so many limited resources on characters you can build up, so you get bottlenecked on. I'm actually not bottlenecked on gold for the first time in a long time. I'm currently bottlenecked on Nevermore. Has never always been a stinking dive. All right, so we've got what type of vibe for here? The old shirt is either healthy is another question, but it hasn't looked this slimy and filthy in a long time. Usually I can't tell what kind of vibe this is here. I think the character referenced somewhat is death, or we're gonna see death in one of these dungeons up here in the last one, because Loki was one of the other ones. I should use a couple of dungeon keys to get those replenishing. Your dungeon keys only replenish when you're under 10 of them. I think I want to set this dungeon up to farm it, so the gear in here gives a defense % set bonus in addition to AoE damage reduction. And I have a lot of defense-based attacking characters, so one of the things you want to do, so the different dungeons, you can see I'm dungeon level 1 here. I haven't fought the Bifrost a lot. When you hit higher dungeon levels on some of these... Oh, what is this? Did we unlock something new by getting to that level? That was weird. I haven't had anything like that before. Some of your dungeon levels on dungeons that you rerun, they hit higher, and then you can auto battle in 2x with your keys through them, which is nice. And the different, even the lower dungeons tend to be relevant because they have different set bonuses on them, and you can make the monsters on them higher and give higher level gear, which is nice. I think I want to move my dungeon level up on this one here. You have to manually clear it a number of times to get that up. My current team I'm focused on is Lilith, Joanna, Murdering Mass, Hephaestus, and Rat King. I miss Rudolph, but it's a decent defense-based team. Yeah, Murdering Mass is really good. He's, I think he's in my account sync. Sometimes I go back and forth between Rat and Murdering Mass in this last slot. Because Murdering Mass provides you with a bit more sustain since he provides shields for your team, which is really nice. I don't think I have Hephaestus. Lilith is widely considered the best champion in the game. Looking at some of their community vibes. what's her name? Aphrodite is in the pole shop right now. If I get up to 1800 dupe currency, I might end up picking her up out of there. Having a second good healer past Joanna seems good. These characters that give themselves immunity for a turn are deeply annoying. Don't wait for them to take a turn while they're on a sliver. You see the massive shields that Arachnator piles up here. My legends are Murdering Mass, Jack-O-Lantern, Valk, and the Goblin Shredder. I just got Valk the other day. I haven't played with her at all. She seems good, though. She gives, like, crit rate buffs. Jacob has Medusa on his account. Seems like she would appreciate Valk because she gets bonuses from crits. Murdering Mass is really solid, though. I like him a lot. It definitely feels like characters that provide sustain for your team are a premium in this game. There's a big range of offensive characters, but not a ton that like keep your teams alive. Things like Murdering Mass or the Centaur or Joanna all seem like ones that you really want to have at a premium. But like, this is the type of game where the running through levels and stuff isn't super active. It's just a very chill, like, kind of brain off. I poke at it while I'm, you know, watching TV or doing something else or whatever too a lot of the time, or chatting with the boys about it. And the actual gameplay in these types of games really comes down to like thinking through which team compositions you want to play, which characters you're going to level to try for content, which gear you're putting on them. I think the gear system is one place where this one really stands out. I like the range of stats and subsets you put on gear and farming different sets. The mechanics of the dungeons with the different sets being spread out all through the different areas, and then having the extra thing that lets you like put them up to max level so the early dungeons can still be relevant later is really good design. I like that a lot. Like this dungeon, for example, I want to get it up to level 5 so that way I can have it auto battle through. Because like most of the RPG games, you gotta farm dungeons a good bit to get a good range of RNG on the artifacts you're looking for out of them. Yeah, I think once Thor gets to 80, I probably swap him for either Murdering Mass or the Rat King here. I forget that the dungeons offer different sets. I guess I should do more than just farm hires. Yeah, absolutely. Depending on what world you're along to, Kathos, I think the 10-1 dungeon is really good. It offers, I think, HP and some damage resistance on the subsets in it, but you should, yeah, you want to click through the chests and see like what the set bonus is on some of them. If you haven't used them yet, you probably have a ton of the currency that lets you ramp the dungeon level up on them. 10-1 focus. Yeah. Titan set is great. That's probably one of the ones I've spent the most time in. I've got that 4-piece set on a few different characters. It's really good for, I feel like keeping your characters alive is the challenging, and going back to that, you know, sustained characters are a premium, and that item set lets you add more sustain to people's builds. I can't commit to multiple of the same elements of my team. Well, I really like the chapel system in this game, where you get to like sync other characters to the levels of your ones that match. So like, you're not really fully committed to any characters. You can even transfer levels periodically between the ones that you actually put XP into. So it really feels like there's a lot of flexibility, like which characters you want to try and play with. Like, I like that, like, you open someone new that's potentially good, you could just like drop them in the sink right away and throw gear on them and actually get to play with them instead of having to grind them up and then find out if they're good or bad. Good system overall. think I cleared what's his name with this group last time too, so it should be good to go. Heimdall is at the end of the Rainbow Road, believe it or not. Yeah, get the heal on the jackpot there, should be good to start. Looks like a lot of the characters I've been using are intelligence-based, so I'm gonna farm up a bit more of the Titan to fully equip Hephaestus and Wrecking, and then find it in dungeons. Yeah, for sure. Was that flexing Rudolph in this game? Of course, it was flexing Rudolph, Chad. He's one of the best characters you could have. Well, I turned off the automatic so I could show off flexing Rudolph when he comes back up here. The shields of this character are just so nuts. Yeah, he's great, Chad. He's unironically one of the best characters in this game. He gives your team up guard and extra defense, and then he gives full defense boost, and then heals himself a little bit. Yeah, he's great. I love the IP in this game. It just doesn't take itself too seriously at all. It's pretty whimsical and light. Oh, and the best part for the people that haven't seen this one before, there's always like some weird lore reason, like how you summon characters from loot box pulls. You literally summon characters in this game by flushing souls down the toilet. There's an outhouse, and the poles are called souls, and you like flush them into the toilet. Nice, cool. So this team can both farm experience for Rudolph and Rudolph's working to get to 80, and then he's working to 79. Get that dungeon to 5. Here's the I don't think I have any pulls right now. Yeah, I do not. Okay, flush. Let's buy a flush for the sake of the stream. Huh? I've got gems. Let's flush a soul down the toilet, shall we? Anybody ever find a demon in the bathroom on occasion? Ooh, an epic. Lovely. Ooh, that's a new one. What'd she do? Sexy demon lady. Where you at? Deals 70% AGI damage to a target and a random enemy. Inflict marked. Receives 25% extra damage. Some characters get bonuses off of marked too. Deals 90% AGI to a target and then hits 3 random enemies for AGI. Inflicts res down for 1 turn, has a chance to inflict stun as well. And hitting enemies gives her AP back. It's not bad. But this is, what I was talking about, I really like this type of stuff. So I actually just got Krampus out of the guild shop the other day. I haven't had a chance to dork around with him yet, but it's like I have 4 characters up here that I like pretty consistently use that I think are excellent, like these 3 especially. And then I've got others out here that you can trade in, and then the same thing, I've got two epics that I actually level, and then I've got 1 slot where we like slowly work on. Get to flex through and try other epic characters in there if I want to. And you can trade these out once or twice per day. And then I'm currently waiting on, he's actually ascended, but I'm waiting on, I need another 9,000 dust here for him to be able to upgrade him to, bottleneck. As you're leveling characters, there's 3 different bottlenecks to you. You'll hit this dust on occasion, you'll hit gold on occasion, and then there's legendary orbs on occasion. Which if you're going to play, the most premium thing that you want to work on are legendary and epic orbs will bottleneck you as you start hitting levels. So those are kind of the thing you want to conserve a lot of your like crystals and other premium resources for. Usually buy those out everywhere, most places. I've got plenty of epics at this point, but my bottleneck is legendaries. You can get stuck on both for sure. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and bounce out, chat. Hope everybody has a wonderful weekend wherever you're at in the world. We had so many good Marvel Snap games these last couple of days. I'm probably going to have a Grand Arena and a regular Marvel Snap highlight up on the YouTube side for each of the next couple of days. And we'll have best decks up on the Hoaglandia Snap channel late tonight is the plan. And then I'll be back live again on Monday. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Friday and hope we'll see you back again real soon.